And we're back. All right. It's been forever, right? But it's officially football time for the Minnesota Vikings again. Here we go, everybody. The Jets are in town. Or is everybody nervous about it? Freaking out? Hope everybody's doing great. Feels like forever. Good to see you. And let's see if the Vikings can move to 10-2 today. We'll see. Hope everybody's been doing fabulous. JV, what's going on? How are you doing? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping through. Good to see you. JKS, what's going on? You already have a prediction in here. Okay. What are you saying? 34 Vikings and then Jets 17. Woo! That would be a beatdown. I think it's going to be a little closer than that. I don't know. I have this like weird ominous feeling about the game today, but I feel like that happens a lot for Vikings fans. So that just could be the whole thing, just being a Vikings fan in general. And the Vikings are coming off a break too, a little bit long break. So hopefully everybody's comfy. Everybody's comfortable. All right. Especially Kirk, right? Why don't you and Grover have, we should have matching hats. I guess I could put on this hat. That's what Grover had on before. This one actually really matches with my sweater. So I could technically be wearing this one. I got Vikings hats up the wazoo up in here. But yeah, me and Grover should technically have matching hats. I love a good hat. I switched up Grover's hat because I feel like this one was weighing him down a little bit. But we're back anyway. The McAndrews, good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? It just feels like forevs. It feels like forevs because it kind of has been. I guess normally it's like a week break. And then since the Vikings played on Thanksgiving, we had a couple extra days there in between. So we'll see if that affects the purple today. Hopefully Kevin has coddled them enough where they're prepared. Tim, how's it going? Good to see you. Rock and roll. Woo, let's see what happens today, people. Let's see. Thanks, everybody, too, for stopping on by. Good to see you. Good to have you. If you're new, if you're stopping by again, whatever. Good to have you here. Let's see what's going on. And I feel like I forgot half of my stuff. I forgot my lucky incense, so I'm going to have to go get that. And then what else did I forget? I feel like I forgot. Oh, my notebook. I forgot my nerd notes. They're in the other room. I got to go get them. I feel like I'm all discombobulated over here. It's like, I had too big of a break too, apparently. I think the Vikings are legit. That Cowboy loss was a fluke. Hopefully. I mean, I don't want to like label anything as like PTSD when it's not really actually PTSD, but I just have like purple PTSD that's all fine and dandy. And even though they're 9-2, I'm still not really buying it, to be honest with you. I'm still not buying it. I need to believe it until the very end. They got to be holding the Lombardi for me to be like, all right, they did it. Until then, good effort. So they're working their way there, and obviously they can't get there overnight. So we'll see if it can continue on here. We'll see if it can continue. Hopefully they're legit. I don't know yet, though. I don't know. JV, what you got? The Jets will have a 6-point lead with less than 2 minutes left, and then the Vikings get a go-ahead touchdown with less than 10 seconds left. That could transpire. That could definitely transpire. I mean, we have seen some weirdness, right? We have seen some weirdness this season, and the Vikings getting the wins at the end of the games instead of, losing at the end. So hopefully that would be good. I was hearing some rumblings about if this game comes down to Greggy the former leggy, all right, as of late. So we shall see. At a certain point in time, he's going to have to kick a field goal that has some sort of like monumentous outcome attached to it. It's going to happen now, or it's going to happen in the playoffs. So we'll have to wait and see, I guess, right? James, good to see you. How's it going? Are you more nervous for the game or knowing it's only 3 weeks until Christmas? I don't know. I guess I think I'm probably a little bit more nervous for the game today. I'm excited to see former Minnesota Viking Tyler Conklin, who for the majority of you already know that what I'm going to say, but I'm bitter still that the Vikings just let him go, got rid of him, whatever it was. But happy for Tyler Conklin that he's on the Jets and they're doing well. Today, however, I'll be wishing that Tyler Conklin was still in the purple, because obviously I want the Vikings to win today. But it'll be fun to see Tyler Conklin. And yeah, I don't know. So to answer your question, I'd have to say I'm probably more nervous for the game. I'm not exactly nervous for the holidays or anything like that. It doesn't really, I guess, knock on wood, like make me nervous. So I don't know. I'm kind of like horrible. I don't have to like, I don't know, buy a lot of gifts and stuff. Like if I see something that somebody will like, I usually just get it for them. So I'm not like scrambling around and stuff like that. But I love the holiday time. I like the music. I love the Christmas lights and all that good stuff. Funny enough, I was actually listening to tales of like how Christmas got started, the holiday season and the tradition, and how it was kind of based off of like scary tales and ghost stories, and kind of like Santa was very, very scary. And it was kind of like threatening Nordic tales. Funny enough, that came from like the Vikings of like this scary Santa, where if the kids didn't behave, like this scary Santa creature would come get them and like take them in a bag and potentially eat them later. And funny enough, they made mention that Santa and Satan, not Mike Zimmer. Okay, just kidding. Mike Zimmer, we miss you. At least I do. I think he's a good coach overall. But Santa and Satan are only like one letter switched around. So I was listening to some stuff like that. Anyway, not going to go off completely on that. All right, JV, what do you got? 23-17, Vikings win. I don't know. I'm still just like flipping back and forth about this game today. I honestly feel like it could go either way. I really think it could go either way. I feel like if the Vikings are ready, they didn't let this extra break, really bog them down. They got it covered. They're at home. But for some reason, I don't know, even though the Jets too are dealing with all of their extra woes and like the Zach Wilson drama and all that good stuff, I don't know. There's something sneaky about them. There's something sneaky about the New York Jets here that are making me a little like, I don't know if the Vikings completely got it in the bag today. Summer Home, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Happy to have you. McAndrew says JV, probably right. I think it will be relatively close like that, within like a touchdown or something like that. I think the spread, is like 3, I don't know, 3.5 or something like that. Vikings, I think 3.5 point favorites, I believe. Damn, Jade is hard on her team. I am. I know. Somebody's got to be. Somebody's got to do it. I'm the girl for the job. So, yeah. And I think, too, dude, it just comes with my whole entire life of never seeing them win anything and getting in this position before, which is great. It's fun, right? But then only to do absolutely nothing. So, don't want to see that again. One day, the worm's going to turn. When is that going to happen? We don't know. We're still waiting. The patience is running thin, more or less. All right, JV, if Kirk leads the Vikings to the Super Bowl, but loses in the Super Bowl, will Kirk be better than Case in your opinion? No. 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 Not in my opinion. No. I mean, statistically, sure, he would be better than Case Keenum. Yes. But I guess we'll have to wait and see where the Bills Mafia land, right? I don't know. It's going to be hard for anybody to really top Case in my mind and top Dante Culpepper. And I think statistically and, I guess statistically, we'll just go with that. I think statistically, of course, Kirk is better on paper. And I think he's got a more accurate arm. But I just think like Dante, for example, and of course, Case they have that moxie. They have that attitude that you can't teach that. You can't teach that. And to just naturally just have people gravitate towards you. And Kirk is just missing that. That doesn't make him a bad person by any means. But as a starting quarterback in the NFL, that's just a crucial part that just to me, he seems to be lacking as opposed to other Vikings quarterbacks, for example. William, what's going on? Good to see you. Happy to have you. Raymond, hi. How's it going? Happy Skol Sunday. Always good to see you, Raymond. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, you've been patiently waiting since 1970. You got a few years on me, dude. You got a few years on me that you've been waiting, but all of us, we've been waiting, whether, you've been a Vikings fan for just a few years here, or you've been with them since the very beginning, since before day one. We're all waiting. We all want the same exact thing. We might go different paths to get there in our fandom, but we all collectively, I believe, want the same thing. We want the damn Vikings to eventually win a Super Bowl, which they have yet to do. We're getting sick of waiting. When is it our turn? Damn it. But also, we don't want to turn into whiners about it. Like, whatever. Okay? Whatever. When they deserve to win the Super Bowl, it'll happen. Okay? When they deserve to win it, it'll happen. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. JKS, what do you got? If Kirk Cousins walked on water, Jade would be like, why can't Kirk swim? Pretty much. Oh my gosh. Kirk would love to walk on water too. I think that would go with his whole narrative. It seems to be. But yeah, I'd be like, there's something underneath the water here. He's actually not walking on water. There's some sort of cement there. There's something going on here. I don't care for him. I don't think like outside in regular life, we would ever, either one of us would ever choose to be in each other's company. I'm sure he is he just seems like a dorky dad. Like, that's just what he seems like, a dorky dad. And I just think he's missing a little element that starting quarterbacks in the NFL have, that winning, the elite ones, for example. But again, I'm waiting to be proven wrong here. I've been saying it for 5 years now. But yeah, we'll see. Cody, how's it going? Happy to have you. Shout out Elsie Adams, Skol Vikes from KC. There you go. Thanks for stopping through, Corey. Good to have you. Samuel, what's shaking? Morning, enjoy the game. I will. We're going to try, right? We are going to try. So yeah, I'm going to actually, I'm going to pull up the game chart too, astrologically speaking. Going to do a little planetary pregame, as I usually do here. I'm going to wait a couple of minutes, and then I'll pull up the chart, and then we'll kind of walk through it just so I can see if I can determine who the winner is going to be. The last 3 games, I'm 2 for 3, but so we'll see. Always learning, astrologically speaking. And I was just looking at the chart this morning. I didn't get a chance to look at it until today, which that's okay. And you know what? At the end of the day, win or lose, we're going to get an answer, which is the best part. So that's always a good thing. A dorky dad, pizza boy, and pizza ranch boy, robot boy, bubble boy, gummy guy. Yeah. What else did we have for him? I gotta go get my notebook because then they'd be in there. But yeah, there's so many names for him. Seriously, dorky dad, though, And again, will say that I think he's got the best agent in the league. It seems, because that dude don't have to worry about money. He's got the George Costanza wallet, only instead of the receipts, okay, and the guitar lessons, it's money in there. All right, money in the bank. So I don't know. Maybe he should mark into his little spreadsheet, that being Pizza Boy, win a Super Bowl. Take Vikings to Super Bowl. Of course, it's in 10-minute increments, so it's a lot to ask. For those of you that forget about that, remember? He marks down his day in 10-minute increments on the spreadsheet. So anywho. All right. I have a bad feeling a team no one is talking about will win the Super Bowl. It could be. It could very well be. Oh, we got Odell Beckham Jr. news. What's going on with him? He's seriously visiting every team. Every single team is talking about it. Visited with the Giants and the Bills, and now he's heading to the Cowboys tomorrow. Decision could be made this week. I mean, nothing against Odell Beckham Jr. I think he's a good player. But at this point, I kind of like secretly, I don't know, and maybe hoping that the team he goes to just kind of like doesn't do a damn thing. I mean, it seems like, but can you really hate him necessarily for just kind of waiting and trying to pick the best team, for him? I guess you can't really necessarily hate on that, right? Completely. So it's kind of like but, he's probably not going to come to the Vikings, so it's not like I have to really waste too much time thinking about it. But I don't know. And the thing is, too, we'll see how he plays once he's back. All right? Once he's back. Speaking of, too, okay, can we just talk about how the Vikings are facing another backup quarterback today? And how, in history, that hasn't necessarily boded well for the purple. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge that? We'll just acknowledge that for a moment, okay? Not saying anything either which way about it. Actually, I just did. I just said it doesn't bode well for the Vikings. But can we just take a minute to acknowledge that for a moment here? All right. Oh, I celebrate it all. I celebrate it all. I particularly like Festivus, but I like it all. I like it all. Do you celebrate both? Do you find the tinsel distracting? What else do we need? We need the aluminum pole. Probably got to get that down from the crawl space. Okay. Then we got to get ready for the feats of strength. Okay. So, anybody gonna have bagels? We don't know. Why hasn't Odell already been signed? Good question. Good question. We need answers here. We're going to be waiting. Apparently, he's going to make a decision this week, JB. Apparently, according to Jay Glazer, what he just told us. Apparently, we're waiting. If he was still so good, he'd already be on a team since the start of the year. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. All right. Technically, Mike White is their starter. That's true. But he wasn't to start the season, though. So he's backup. But yeah, I get what you mean. And Zach Wilson is their backup because Zach Wilson got benched. Yeah, I know. All that Jack Wilson drama. All that Zach Wilson drama. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not going to lie, too. We got to respect the Jets and their coach for making that decision. You know what, dude? You're not cutting it. Get your booty on the bench. Bye. You know what? And you want to go cry about it there and not take any accountability? Go sit on the bench and think about it for a while. I think that they handled that pretty well. Okay? And I think some other teams could probably take some notes. We'll see. So, and, it's a lot to ask for a rookie quarterback. It is. And you know what? It wasn't working out. Mike, you got to step it up, and we'll see. I don't know. Is Mike going to be some sort of Case Keenum type situation here? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What's up? Newsflash. We got a newsflash up in here. Kirk Cousins saves 3 kids from a burning building, and Jade says, what? Only 3? Oh, I think the bigger newsflash would, well, never mind. Yeah, maybe. All right, people. What time is it? Ooh, it's 11:25 already. Where did the first 20 minutes go? My gosh. Okay. So I'm gonna pull up the chart here and let's talk about it here, people. Let's take a little peek at the astrological chart and see what's going on here. Oh, and then I think Dave might be doing some pregame right now. We could go over there and see what's going on. Yeah, we could maybe stop in there. Actually, well, we'll go do that quickly. All right. Hold on. I think I'm going to go see what's going on here with Dave and Justin. They're doing some pregame. Let's see what's going on over here. All right, people, I'm going to share my screen. We're going to get real meta on this. We're going to get real meta on it. Patriot, what's up? Patriot Madness. Skol Vikings from Texas. Woo-wee. All right. Thanks for stopping through. Let's see if the Vikings can make it to 10-2 today. We shall see. Good to have you. If you haven't liked the video and all that stuff, feel free to do it. But good to have you stop by. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go say hi to Justin and Dave here quickly. A lot of high draft picks believe their own hype and end up playing like shit. That's true. And I mean, if you don't believe in your own game, who is going to? So you can't hate for that. What is NETD? What do you mean, Tim? What do you mean? Nerd? Oh, nerd. I was like, is this some sort of code that I don't understand? All right. What's up? I hope Danica Patrick's ex goes to the... No, don't say that. Why would you do that? Why would you say that? No, we don't want him here. See, that would be really hard for me to decide. Okay. Let's see what they're talking about here.
He's now coming into hostile territory, loud as hell. He's not going to have that same ease against the Bears defense like he had because they're depleted. They had no heart. What say you on the Jets offense coming into the bank? What are they going to look like?
All right, I'm saying hi to them.
They're going to look like a team.
Let's see what they're talking about.
And I said this in my review on Monday. You know how sometimes a team has just got some sort of schism, and then things are not going right, the culture's wrong, and they fire a coach.
Word of the day, schism.
Yes.
Schism.
We've got to bring that one back. Thank you, Brett. After this, Brett Favre.
Put that up.
Yeah, there you go.
John, why?
In all seriousness.
The
sometimes
Eagles.
When a team fires a coach,
I thought you meant about Danica's
the first game or two, the team has
I think that might
a little
be true,
bit of a resurgence, saying, "Okay, ding dong, the witch is dead."
Team.
To a certain extent, now it happened in the offseason, but that's a little bit of what's been going on here with the Vikings. Is that
until they notice me?
Got a new change
in their chat.
Benching a quarterback that completely threw his entire team under the
Skol
bus.
World.
There's no responsibility whatsoever for his fortune and why.
And then
games have gone the way they have offensively for those guys.
They've both been on the channel over here before.
Sometimes just taking one piece out and making a change.
You're talking about Mike White. Let's see the
invigorate
stats. What are the steady stats?
They had a lot of things going for him last week, like we talked about. Went to a backup quarterback who's been a journeyman, had a couple of good games here and there. Got rid of the guy that was.
We need to blitz.
Frankly,
I
agree with you, Patriot. He's the backup, I guess, but. Bottom line is he was a position of leadership like quarterback, and you change and you bring in a new guy. Okay, we feeling good about it.
Oh, it's still going. I didn't realize I stopped sharing. I didn't mean to stop sharing, but that's okay. Well, we can chime back in with them later. Again, good dudes over there, Purple and Gold for Days and Minnesota Sports Talk. They've both been on the channel before. They're doing a little pregame themselves. You're talking about Mike White right now. But yeah, Patriot, I agree with you. I really do. And I think it'll be important. Obviously, the matchup of the week for these two teams is going to be Sauce Gardner and Justin Jefferson. So I think we got to watch out for that. And I think if they rattle Kirk early, that's going to be a problem. Kirk has been doing better at that, where if he does throw a pick or he gets rattled early, he doesn't let that completely ruin his whole game thus far this season. So he's been doing better at that, knock on wood. So hopefully Pizza Ranch Boy is all ready today. But yeah. All right. I think he'll go to the Colts next year when Love takes over as the QB in Green Bay. I could see that. I was also hearing some rumblings about him and that being the evil to the East quarterback, he who shall not be named, Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend. I was hearing some rumblings about him going to San Francisco. And I actually would buy that a little bit more. Did he go to college in California? I feel like he went to college in California, but I don't know why. I feel like he might end up with San Francisco. So I don't know. We could be wrong. And then, because they got Trey Lance, so they're putting all their money there, and then Jimmy G's going to be gone. So I don't know. I just have this weird sneaking suspicion that he might end up with San Francisco for some reason. But again, what if he ends up with the Rams? That could be a possibility because Matty Stafford is on IR. There could be many possibilities, but I think he's done with Green Bay after this year. I mean, don't you all think after this year he's done, like, with Green Bay? Like, I'm actually kind of surprised that he's still there with the way that it ended last year, but yeah. JV, you said, I don't see it. 49ers aren't going to give up on Lance. Yeah, I could see that too. That being the reason why that doesn't happen. I kind of forgot about Trey Lance for a moment, but I don't know. You never know what'll happen too with injuries. So we'll see. But LA Rams, what about that? That kind of just popped up into my brain. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, I could see the Rams too. I don't know. Yeah, we should ask Peo about that. We should ask Peo next time. Or maybe if he flies on in here, we'll ask Peo how he feels about it. Danica Patrick's ex was born and raised in the West Coast. He will go home to see. Oh, the Raiders. Yeah, John, good mention there with the Raiders. That could be an interesting one too, as well. Mm-hmm. I could see LA a little bit more though too, just because he is so full of himself and wants to be near like La La Land and the pretty people, whatever. There's pretty people everywhere, but you know what I mean. Like wants to be near the celebrities and all that stuff because I think he also just really enjoys being in the spotlight. Not that he's the only one, mind you, but yeah, I could see that. All right, so I'm going to pull up the game chart here. So let's share the screen. Yeah, Derek Carr is not getting it done at all. No, he is not. Okay, so this is a tough chart. I mean, again, I'm going to preface that they're all tough charts. All of them are very, very challenging. And if you happen to be new, once again, thanks for joining. Appreciate you. I do this generally before every game, every Vikings game rather. I do look at charts for other games too. But I do the planetary pregame here before every Vikings game where I look at the planets to see if I can determine who the winner of the game is going to be. Like I said a little bit earlier, the last 3 games, I'm 2-3. But I'm a lifelong astrology student, so I'm still learning. And what's great is at the end of the game, we are going to get an answer. Okay. So, there's a couple different, like basically 2 different ways you can look at the chart and read it. I'm looking at it one certain way, but you could kind of flip everything and look at it a different way, I guess is the easiest way to explain it. And I had said at the beginning of the year that I'm sticking with a way of reading the chart. And at the end of the year, if the wins, are more than the losses, I'm going to keep reading the charts that way. But if the losses end up being, with the predictions, end up being more than the wins, I'm going to next year flip the charts and read them the other way to see if we can get some more consistency. Again, because it's really hard. And getting the points, I mean, good luck with that. So, all right, let's get to it here, peeps. Let's get to it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right. Thanks for letting me know. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hey, Willie, good to see you. All right, if the audio and the video are not matching up, hold the phone, everybody. Hold the phone. I'm just going to refresh, and then we're going to go back to the chart. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Doing it now. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. It's okay for you? Do y'all want to just let me know if the audio and the video is good on your end? I'm going to take a sip of water. If it's not, I'll give it a reboot. If it is, we'll keep going. I'll keep talking too, just to keep it going here as well. Because if I'm asking you, hey, does the audio and the video match up, and I don't keep talking, what does that do? It's not very helpful. All right, but let me know. How is it right now? Is it okay? It could have been when I was taking the screen or sharing the screen. Either which way. All right. Oh, it's back on track. It's back on track. Oh, very good, very good. All right. Well, thanks for letting me know. If it goes off again, give me a holler. I appreciate that. Thanks, everybody. What's up with Neptune? Since Neptune is purple when the bike. Neptune actually is more like silvery. I don't know. The last picture I saw of Neptune was more like silvery, but I don't know. I haven't seen a picture of Neptune recently, so we'll just go with it being purple for the point of this conversation. When the Vikings are playing and Neptune is closest to the sun, they will always win. Neptune's an outer planet. It never really gets very close. But yeah, Neptune is currently in Pisces. It's an outer planet. It has just turned, or just stationed direct, actually. Neptune was just retrograde, and now it is stationed direct. Again, too, not again, but thank you for kind of reminding me. There's a full moon on Wednesday, so happy full moon, everybody. Major endings, which again, of course, what does that mean? New beginnings. So we got a full moon this Wednesday, everybody. Happy full moon to all of you. So if people are extra weird, and extra moody, howling, and all that stuff, because the full moon's happening here. And we're kind of just getting out of eclipse season, which is basically like a full moon on steroids. So we're kind of still in that area. So people are moody and just like, going crazy. There's full moon happening. So just try to stay above it. Stay above the madness. All right, everybody. I'm going to go back now. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Very good. All right. I'm going to go back to the charty chart. So what do we got here? Oh my gosh. We only have 24 minutes until game time. Okay. Here we go. So here's the chart. So back to the charty chart after my spiel. Okay. So the one thing now, just this year in particular, there have been a couple of charts that I have looked at with the Vikings. And then when I streamed, it was the Evil to the East and Washington when Minnesota was on their bye week. I remember that game, and then there was a couple games, I think it was last week actually as well, where Saturn was in the first house or near the first house or ruling the first house of one of the teams. And Saturn naturally rules the sign of Aquarius and the sign of Capricorn. However, Saturn is the greater malefic planet. Saturn slows things down. Saturn is the great task master. It is the great teacher. It is Father Time. It will create blockages. It will create delays. It is also our karmic planet. Again, it is like the karmic teacher here. So it will reward hard work, but it takes a long time. You have to like pay your dues with karma, with Saturn. So the fact that the Vikings have Saturn so close to, their first house, it's not technically in it, that kind of makes my eyebrow go up a little bit here. But we'll keep going. But that was the first thing that caught my eye looking at this chart, because in all the other charts this year, there have been two where the team that had this near their first house lost, and one that was Washington that had it in their first house when they won. And also Saturn rules time. So a couple of those games, one of them went into overtime, and then the other game was when it was Washington and the Evil to the East, where the Evil to the East they literally ran out of time. They were trying to throw the ball to each other like at the end. So that is just kind of interesting to me. So let's get into it here, people. I'm going to try to do it a little bit speedier than I normally do, which is okay. So let's get to it. The first house represents the Minnesota Vikings, the way I'm reading this chart. So house number 1, that represents the Vikings. They are the home team. House number 1 lands in the sign of Aquarius. Aquarius, traditional ruler is Saturn. I go with traditional rulerships, but I tend to look at all the planets. Now, Saturn, as I was just talking about, rules Aquarius and rules Capricorn. So the Vikings are represented by Father Time today, by Father Time, Saturn. Saturn is in the Vikings' 12th house. It's in the sign of Aquarius, to which it rules. It gets some power there. It also gets extra power because Saturn enjoys being in the 12th house in astrology. The 12th house in astrology is all about endings. It can represent like hospitals and jails and prisons as well, which, Saturn ruling time and being a malefic planet, if you think about it, oh, no wonder Saturn likes being there. Okay. He thrives there. Okay. So that technically bodes well for the Vikings, but it does make my eyebrow go up a little bit. Now, we're going to go over to the 7th house. That's the visiting team, the open opponent of the Vikings. That is the Jets today. So the 7th house lands in the sign of Leo. Leo is traditionally ruled by the sun. So the sun is right over here, actually, in Sagittarius. It's at a very high point in the chart. Saturn and the sun are sextiling each other. So they are making an aspect, which is very reflective because these two teams are playing a game today. And the sun, that being the Jets, they're at a very high point in the chart. So, and Saturn being so close to the Vikings' first house of self, again, this is just very reflective. Like the Jets are in town, they're playing. All right. So we're going to look at both of these teams' 5th house, that's the house of games, and their 10th house, how they show out to the public. We're also going to take a little look at the moon because the moon co-rules the entire chart. I'm sorry I'm not paying attention to the chat right now. If I have not said hi to you yet and you're in there, hello. Thank you so much for joining. I will pop back in there. I'm just trying to kind of speed through this a little bit here. Really hard chart today for me to read. Now, the 5th house for the Vikings, that's their house of games. Remember. Now, their 5th house lands right over here. It lands in the sign of Gemini. Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So we're going to look at what Mercury and Saturn are doing because Saturn, again, represents the Vikings. Mercury represents their 5th house of games. So Mercury is actually right over here in the Vikings' 10th house of their public image. So they're playing a public game today. Of course they are. Everybody's going to be there. I'm sure it's close to being sold out. Everybody's going to be there. Now, Mercury, how they play their game, is making a really nice aspect here with Saturn. It's sextiling. It did pass it a little bit by about 6 degrees. which it's moving away, but I'm still technically going to count it. So we're still going to count that one. And now we're going to look at the 10th house right here. That's how the Vikings show out to the public today. So that lands in the sign of Sagittarius. Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter. So we're going to look at Jupiter. Oh, look at Jupiter. Jupiter rules Sagittarius and it rules Pisces. So when it's in either one of them, it gets extra power. Jupiter is also known as the great benefic planet. It brings us good luck and expansion. So it's in the Vikings' first house of self in the sign of Pisces. Now, it's not doing anything with Saturn, and it's actually squaring how the Vikings play their game today. So that makes me a little concerned that, like, I don't know, the Vikings might get in their own way. They might somehow like imprison themselves or be their own worst enemy. But there's a couple of good things here for the Vikings as well, like some solid stuff here that they've put themselves in this position. They're 9-2. They're playing at home. Like, you know, they're coming off this long break, so they got extra time to relax and to prepare. So, you know, seemingly everything, you know, looks like it should go well. Now let's just take a look at the Jets, and then I'm going to pop back into the chat. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me. I appreciate you. So the Jets, again, they're represented by house number 7, which lands in the sign of Leo. So Leo's ruled by the sun. We're also going to look at their 5th house, how the Jets are going to play their game today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Jets' 5th house lands in Sagittarius, actually, which is where they are. And Sagittarius, again, is ruled by Jupiter. So Jupiter and the sun, that being the Jets, they're actually moving towards a square, which is not very favorable for the Jets, you know, looking at it that way. And then we're going to look at their 10th house, how the Jets show up to the public. That is landing in the sign of Gemini right down here. Gemini is ruled by Mercury, and Mercury is actually moving away from the Jets because the sun is at 12 degrees. Mercury is at 26 degrees. They're in the same sign, but they're about 14 degrees away. So it's like their game is moving away, you know, so it could maybe be a little bit of an end of like a streak for the Jets in a way. Now, we're going to also just take a look at the moon, and then I'm going to get back to the chat here. And also another thing I just want to take a look at here is the fact that Mars is in the Vikings' 4th house of home, and it's in the Jets' 10th house of public image. And it's also making an opposition to the Jets themselves, and it's supporting the Vikings. So the Vikings having home field advantage could come in clutch today for them and actually be more of a nuisance to the Jets, like the noise, all of that stuff as well. And we're going to look at the moon. The moon is over here in the early degrees of Taurus because the moon is the co-ruler of the chart in general. So the moon actually is making, the only aspect that it's really making that will help us here is that it's moving towards what's called a sextile to Jupiter. So it's in a really wide sextile. It's supporting Jupiter, which supports the Vikings in their 1st house, but it also supports the Jets in their game. And it also, you know, kind of supports them because the sun is in, you know, Sagittarius ruled by Jupiter. So honestly, people, all right, I'm going to stop sharing now. Thanks again for joining me. I could see this game going either which way. It's really challenging. It is really challenging because I see some good stuff for both teams and I see some challenging stuff for both teams as well. And the Saturn thing representing the Vikings, even though Saturn is in its own sign for the Vikings, and it's in a house to which he really, really thrives. He is known as the greater malefic planet. So he does tend to cause some misery sometimes, but potentially this could just be today. He's causing misery not for the Vikings themselves, but for the New York Jets. And then for the Jets, I don't know why. I just feel like there's this little like sneakiness with the Jets in some way. All right. So I'm going to say hi to everybody that I missed in the chat. Okay. Peo, what's going on, Peo? If you're still with us, hello. If you're still with us in the chat, I mean, I don't mean it like that. Peo, we were talking about, if you are still here, we were talking about how would you feel about Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend? the Green Bay Packers quarterback eventually landing with the Rams somehow. If you're still in the chat, how would you feel about that? Happy game day, Peo. We were just talking about the famous Peo time. And then like that, there he is. Alexander, if you're still here, hello. Is Sonic the Hedgehog going to steal Saturn's rings and give them to Kurt because he's afraid cousins would choke on the smaller ones? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe those chains actually that he's been wearing are just Saturn's rings. That could be it. That could be it. Maybe that is it. Maybe that's going to be the ticket today, because the chains for the Vikings have been their like good luck charm. And then Saturn ruling the Vikings today has those rings. It's all coming together now. It's all coming full circle now. All right. Okay. Yep. Peo saying hi to everybody. All right. We got Roar of the Lions UK in the house. Good luck today. Yeah. See you soon. Good luck to your team as well. I picked them to win in, I do the little Fox Sports betting app thing that's free or whatever. So pick the Lions to win today. So good luck to your squad. And yeah, see you soon as well. All right. We got Rap in the building. Purple Pocket Podcast. Rap, if you're still here. Thanks so much for popping through. Skol. Let's see what happens today. Let's see if the Vikings can get to 10-2. We'll see. I seriously think this game could go either which way. For those of you that were with me during Planetary pregame when it was the Bills Mafia Vikings game, it literally was down to the wire. That chart was so extremely difficult. Like, I could just see either team. And then if you think about how the Vikings and the Bills Mafia game was back and forth and then overtime, I did say the Vikings would end up getting the victory, and then they ended up getting it. But that was probably the hardest chart of this season, up until right now. This one's not as hard as that, but oh my gosh, like seriously, that was wild. Michael, good to see you. Thanks for stopping through. All right. Yes, good luck to the Vikings. We shall need it. Oh, you're also starting Tyler Conklin in your fantasy team today. All right. Yeah, hoping for a good game as well. So hopefully Tyler Conklin can do well, and then the Vikings can do well as well. So, and then just a heads up too for next week, I am going to be collabing with Roar of the Lions UK. We're hopefully going to plan something out to be scheduled, and I'll let you all know. And then I am going to be collabing with Val and Lionor of Douchebagia, aka Nicole, from the Lioness Lair. I'm going to be joining them next Sunday evening to do a post Vikings Detroit wrap up. And then Val and Nicole are hopefully going to be joining me on this channel to do pregame beforehand. But I'll let y'all know. But some stuff coming up next week with me and some Lions content creators. But back to the game today. But I just wanted to give you all a heads up as well. But I'll let you know too as we get closer on. Ryan, happy to have you. Good to see you, Ryan. I am excited for the game too. Don't you feel like it's been forever? It's been so long. It's literally only been like 10 days, so we're fine. But yeah, I'm excited for the game today. It's been a long break here. Bill, how's it going? Stop all this negative talk about the Vikings, young lady. Bill, I gotta call it how I see it. I do. I just do. But good to have you, Bill. Thanks for stopping through. Skol. Love it. All right. If you could send Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend to another planet, which one would it be? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I necessarily have to send him to another planet. I don't think I would want to do that to the beings on that planet. I don't think I would want to do that to them. I'm trying to be friendly with other dimensional beings and things. Okay, I come in peace, so I'm not trying to send them any negative energy. Maybe we can send Danica's ex to like Middle Earth or something like that. Hollow Earth. I don't know. Maybe he can go live with the Bigfoot community for a little while. The Sasquatch. I don't know. Maybe they'd take him for a little while. Alexander, 10 minutes away. Time seriously does fly. My gosh, you are correct. All right. Okay, where is the game today? What the heck? Is it not on this channel? I thought it was on over here. Where's the game? Okay. Oh, there we go. I thought For a minute, it was on Fox. I had Fox on, so I'm switching it over here to CBS. All right, we'll go over here. I gotta go. Okay, speaking of which, I turned the channel at the right time. They're comparing Pizza Ranch Boy and Mike White. Michael. All right, game day delivery. What's this? Oh, we got a little shot of the bird graveyard here, aka US Bank Stadium. You can just see the coldness in the air. I wonder what the temp is here. Anybody want a temp check? All right, who cares? Who cares? Actually, I hate weather talk, so let's not even talk about it. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining, though. Appreciate you. We'll see if the Vikings can get to 10-2 today. 10-2. Who do we got in the booth? We got Ian, Eagle, and Charles Davis. All right, we got Ian and Charles in the booth. I like Charles. I'm not super familiar with Ian. I will say Ian, Eagle is a great moniker. You can't really beat that, right? Okay, my godson came into my room and went near my pint glasses, so I gave him my Nerf gun, and he went to chase his sister. There you go, Ryan. Yeah, keep him away from your pint glasses. Exactly. You don't need any accidents. You need to give him the foam brick. Seriously, you need to give your godson the foam brick. So when the play goes bad, don't drink the beer. The beer has gone bad. Then you can just throw that foam brick at the TV. Joseph, good to see you. Happy to have you. Skol. Yep, Ryan, thank you. I always get slightly nervous when I don't see the games on the channel that I'm on. I'm like, wait a minute. Where's the game at? Yelling into the microphone. Okay, do they seriously have fake snow happening right now? What's going on in there? They don't need to do that. I am going to actually get a better microphone one day. I keep talking about it. By this time next season on the streams, I'll have like an actual microphone. I won't be holding the remote. But okay, it just shows that I haven't done stand-up in a minute. Just wanting to hold the remote like a microphone. Okay, so we're back. All right. Oh, it's nice here today, people. It's like 30 some degrees. Okay. Did everybody make their Fox picks? We got to win Terry's money. Somebody's got to win Terry's money. Somebody's got to do it. I mean, if it's not me, I want somebody else in here to do it. Okay. I didn't even actually make a prediction. This is a tough one. So I still have my prediction up from last week. I had Vikings. Oh no, this was from 2 weeks ago because I did a prediction for last week, but I didn't like write it on the ticker. So I still have from the Dallas game. My prediction for the Vikings Dallas game was better than how it turned out. I still had Dallas winning, but I had Dallas 22 and the Vikings 19. That would have been a lot better than 40-3. Okay, 40-3. But let's make a little choose about the game. I look like Kevin O'Connell right now. They literally just panned to Kevin O'Connell and we're doing the same thing. I don't know. Alexander, I'm going to wait until a couple of minutes here. I got 5 minutes to decide. Wait, so we don't have to hear he who shall not be named and Troy Aikman. Hallelujah. I actually like Troy. I don't like the other one. I should replace him. Okay. JB needs to go away. JC can just slide right in. That's me. So it could be JC and Troy. Jade and Troy. We don't need him. We don't need the other one. That is a disgusting act. You know what we say to that? We're just going to moon you again. Okay? Take that. He who shall not be named. Poor Randy, too. I dropped him at a certain point in time. He got broken piece. Poor Randy. But he's still all right. He's still going. All right. I forgot my incense, my honorary incense. I forgot everything. Brian, how's it going? That's a good question. They got more fake snow going on in there. Okay. I don't really know what's going on, but whatever they want to do, I guess. Are we going to get good Kirk or bad Kirk today? I don't. That's a good question, isn't it? Because I think that's another reason why I'm not a Kirk stan. Okay. You don't know what you're going to get. All right. It's like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get. That's going to be another nickname we're going to have for him at this point in time. Okay. Box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get. Okay. Are you going to get the nougat? Do you like nougat? Do you like it? Or would you prefer the caramel? We got an Adam Thielen commercial. What's going on over here? Hold on, I'm watching this Adam Thielen commercial. I have yet to see this Adam Thielen commercial. What is it for? He's not talking. It's for Choice Bank. He literally didn't utter a single word. He was just looking at the camera. But I gotta say, when you're acting without saying anything, that's challenging as well. So Adam Thielen, we'll give you a B+ there for that commercial. We'll give you a B+. He didn't say anything. You just served up a cup of coffee, but you're able to work the camera with your eyeballs. Okay. So we give him a B+. We give him a B+. I don't know, though. You don't know what you're going to get. Box of chocolates. That's his new nickname. Seriously, box of chocolates. My gosh. Or are you going to get one that has nuts in it? And do you like nuts and chocolate? Are you going to get one of those that has the maraschino cherry in it? Are you ready for that? Are you going to get one, again, that's got nougat in it? Okay, you weren't ready for nougat, about ready to spit that out. Ian Eagle is a good sports announcer, whether in football. Oh, he does basketball too? Nice. I love that moniker. Go Ian. Got a great moniker for TV. Oh, wow. You actually get the game there? Woo, shout out. Because I'm pretty sure I heard a little stat earlier this week that only like 7% of the U.S. is going to be able to see this game today between the Vikings and the Jets. So we're the lucky ones, right? That get to watch it. We'll see. He is surprisingly good about coming in my room for the most part. They look at my Funko Pops. Oh, that's funny. Okay. As long as they just look and don't touch, right? Just look and don't touch. But that's nice. I mean, the last thing you need is somebody just popping in unexpected, whether that be your room, where you live, whatever you're doing. Okay. The pop-ins, don't do it. Uh-oh. Really? All right. Well, thanks for the update. Who knows what's going on here today? I better not move anything. I better not touch anything. Otherwise, my audio might go off at any little moment here. Ryan, what do you got here? You have 31-17 Vikings. For some reason, I don't think it's going to be that high scoring. But I've said that before, and I was way off. So I've been wrong before. I could be wrong again today. I think it's going to be close. Like in mid-20s, like 24, 21, something like that. I could see either team winning this game today. I'm not going to lie, though. I got a little crush on the Jets head coach. I got a little crush on him. I don't know if it was because of the way he handled the Zach Wilson thing. I don't know. I like the vibe there. He's got a vibe. I see that he's married, so it's fine. Everybody calm down. All right, we got Maddie Stafford in a Little Caesars commercial. I will say too, I've kind of ranked the quarterbacks and their acting ability from my opinion. I would say Maddie Stafford's up there as the best one. Patrick Mahomes is pretty close. He who shall not be named, the evil to the East quarterback, he's down. He's terrible, absolutely terrible. Gronk is not a quarterback, obviously. It's getting better. I feel like Gronk has had maybe a couple acting lessons, and he's just naturally kind of like a character in himself. But it's a little cringe there. And then who else have I seen in commercials? Oh, Jimmy G. He's been in a Subway commercial. He's all right. He's okay. But I think Matt Stafford and Patrick Mahomes, they seem to be like the most natural from what I've kind of noticed. All right. So in my humble opinion. All right. 31-17. I like it, Ryan. If the Vikings get the win. Can't Hardly Wait is Jade's favorite movie, and her saying towards the Vikings. I do love that movie. It's definitely up there with one of my favorites for sure. It's a sleeper too that not a lot of people know about. I think that's half the reason why I also love it. But there's a lot of people in that movie that eventually like became like names, I guess, or became like very, very successful. So it's just got so much going on. Don't drink the beer. The beer has gone bad. And I do like saying that. You're right. Did y'all know Terry used to advertise Red Man Chew? I did not know that. No, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. I want some gum now. I want some Big League Chew. I want some gum. I want some bubble gum. Angels in the house. Angel. Okay, seriously, look at this. Oh, no. The seal clapping, it started. Oh, God. It's so embarrassing. That's going to be the ultimate detriment to the team. I like the Skol chant. I like the song. There's somebody standing in the sea of the misfits not doing it. Good for him. Good for you, dude. Good for you. You're there supporting, but you will not do it. Good for you. All right. The Jets are getting the ball first, people. They're getting the ball first. And we're off. All right. Thanks for joining. Angel, good to see you. Skol Crazy. Lee, how's it going? Good to have you. Definitely let me know if there's any audio issues again. I sincerely apologize in advance if that does happen, but let me know if it's off or if there's any weirdness. Please let me know. All right. So let's see what Mr. White and company. All right. Hopefully. Okay. Is that what people were talking about? Like Walter White this week? Okay. I finally just put 2 and 2 together. I'm fine. Okay. All right. Q1. Here we go, people. 1st and 10. Michael is in the shoddy. I'm just going to call him Michael, actually. Okay. They're handing the ball off for the run. There's my dude, Caleb Evans. It looks like he's back. Looks like he's getting the start too. And he's the one that finally took, it looks like Knight down. Oh, we're 1 play into the game, people. And we got an Adam Thielen shoe. All right, what's going on here? We got a flag. Who's it on? What's a happening? Holding. And it's going to be on the Jets. All right. Paul McCartney at backup. Bye. See you later. I don't know if that made any sense. Like Jet, the song. I don't know. That was a toughie. Okay. All right. Alexander, hey, if you can at least look in the camera directly, that's the first thing they train you to do in Hollywood acting. So he's got the basics down. Deep eye contact is the first thing they teach, I hear. I went to school for theater, okay, with an emphasis in acting. So let me tell you about it. No, actually, I've been in like a couple of films and stuff, and I'm nowhere near like an expert or anything, but some stuff you can't teach, right? But having eye contact and the camera, it's just like some people have it. Some people just naturally got it, and there's others that they really got to work hard for it. But yeah, having just feeling natural on camera, just being natural and being able to just realize you're being recorded and be able to just act natural is step 1. All right. In my opinion, one of the steps. There's a lot of steps that go into it though. And, it's kind of, some people got it and some, got to take more lessons than others. But yeah, eye contact is very good though. And I will say it is challenging to act without any dialogue. And another thing that they do, or that I had to do, like in college, in acting class, is you had to act out a scene with like 2 words, or just one. Then you had to just work on different ways of emphasizing 1 word. So 3rd and 2. All right, it's always 3rd down whenever I look at the screen. All right, Harrison Smith has got a turnover. Here we go. All right, Harrison Smith still running around. Papa Pee-Pee, he's looking to block. Oh, he just gave the ball to Patrick Peterson now. All right. So it's a Vikings turnover. There we go. Harrison Smith. That ball just basically popped right into Harrison Smith's lap. All right. Wisconsin Bite, good to see you. Oh no, you got your Donatello voodoo doll. Uh-oh. Full of pins. Let's go around. Let's ground this plane. Uh-oh. Ooh. The purple pitchforks are out, huh? Daniel, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. And just like that, Vikings got the ball. All right. We do not get the Vikings in Florida area here. Good to see you. Go Vikings. Oh, man. No Vikings in Florida today. Damn it. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure only like a very small percentage are able to see this game today. So, Daniel, welcome. Hang out as long as you want. Good to see you. Happy to have you. All right, Dalvin Cook's running. The Vikings, they're 1st and 10 after that Harrison Smith pick. I wouldn't exactly, we're going to call it a pick, but it literally just, boop, like fell. Oh, hello, I got the ball. And then he tried to throw it to Patrick Peterson. That was funny. Why do I wish I was the Jets head coach? That's funny. That's hilarious. All right. I got the Vikings win, but it's going to end up, with a Greggy the leggy field goal. All right, Michael. It's at some point, a game is going to come down to Greg Joseph at some point in time. 2nd and 9. Kirk faking the handoff. They're after Pizza Boy. He's got to throw the ball away. And this is what pisses me off here, that sometimes the Vikings, they don't capitalize on these opportunities. Granted, it hasn't really bitten them in the ass too bad yet, because they're 9-2, right? They're 9-2. I get it. But it's just eventually when you're playing teams like in the playoffs and stuff like that, you can't really be doing that. You got to utilize every opportunity. But let's see what they can do here. It's 3rd down. All right. 3rd and 9 for the purple. Okay. We got time. I see Adam Thielen here. There's Justin Jefferson. The gang's all here. Kirk, they're there for you. You got time now, buddy. You got hella time. It looks like the ball got tipped. He was throwing for TJ Hawkinson. Okay, so to go back to Brian's question earlier, what Kirk are we getting today? Well, if you don't like nougat, you picked a nougat chocolate out of the box. You did. Kevin O'Connell looks confused. He looks confused. It looks like Kirk's hand got, he got a little nicked there. The ball got nicked. So, well, here it comes. Greggy the leggy. Is he going to be able to get us on the board? He's missed 5 straight field goals from plus 50. This is 51. I think he's going to break it today. He's going to make it. I feel good about it. And he's got it. See, I felt good about it. There we go. And you know what, people? We decided collectively as a group last week that we are not going to have to be subjected to the celebration song, to the normal celebration song for field goals. We don't have to be subjected to it, only for touchdowns only. For touchdowns only. So your ears get a break for that one. Vikings take the lead, 3-0. It would have been really nice if we could have gotten a touchdown on that, but, it's fine. Because what do we say here as well? What is Kirk really good at? Hey, you know what? We could really use a touchdown right now. And then what does Kirk do? Well, I could interest you in a field goal. Could I interest you in a field goal, though? I can get you in field goal range. It's like, Kirk, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. That was not a good first series by Pizza Ranch Boy. So hopefully just, knock that rust off. Go sit down. Go think about it. Okay, go put your face in the iPad, the Microsoft Surface Pro, whatever the F it is. Just go think about it for a minute. Have a little glass of water, okay? And then come back. Come back ready. Because, remember, people, Kirk's got to be comfy. He's got to be comfy for everything to work. All right. Alexander, you say low scoring. Low scoring. Somehow 17-9 Vikings. I don't know. That's just my birthday. That's your birthday. What? 9/17 is your birthday? Happy belated, if it is. You're a Virgo? Sun in Virgo? All right. I get along with the Virgos. All right. Yeah, I could see some sort of weird score like that as well, too. I mean, the game itself just kind of started off with a little weirdness just already. So, yeah, I could see it. And just with the Vikings in general, they're just weird. So anything is possible. Literally, anything's possible. Ryan is here. Ryan's in the house. Everybody? All right. We got a good game today. Hopefully we do as well. I think it's going to be a little weird, Like I was kind of saying, Ryan, do you think it's going to be a little weird as well? Good to see you, per usual. Thanks for stopping by. Happy to have you. Hopefully the Vikings can continue with, their weird winning streak. But I don't know. I could see it just going either way. I didn't even ever make a solid prediction. There's still time. I feel like the Vikings should have it, but then there's part of me that's like, the Jets are like, there's something sneaky and suspicious. There's something what the kids call sus about the Jets. That's why I'm just not completely confident. Okay? With the Vikings. But the Vikings should get the victory today. But if they don't, I seriously would not be surprised. And if it was some sort of weird 1 to 2 point loss or some shit like that, that's just the way the season's been going. All right. We're in. Okay. Sorry. I was like, okay. I thought that the kicker was a different player. There was a player on the line that moved weird, that was in this like hunching motion and then started to move, and I thought it was the kicker and it wasn't, so it threw me off. All right, Philadelphia's up 7-0 over Tennessee. All right, the Jets are going to get the ball back now after the field goal. JKS, or at least look like the Jets coach. That's funny. I don't know. It's not necessarily all the looks with the head coach either. Something to do with his vibe. I don't know. The vibe. I liked it. I watched his little like presser when they decided to bench Zach Wilson. I was like, all right, I like the vibe here. Okay, 1st and 10. Harrison Smith's moving all over the place. Ooh, Zadarius Smith says not today. Not today. Also, or wait, no, that was not Zadarius Smith. Who the F is that? Number 91? Who is that for Minnesota? God, I have to pull up the roster. I don't even know my own teammates here. Not on the team, but y'all know what I mean. Who's number 91? The hair threw me off. I thought it was Zadarius. All right, they are getting after Mr. White today, Michael, which is good. I'm probably actually just going to start saying Michael, like, hold on. Got too much going on here. Spin move. Nice. Detroit up over Jacksonville, people, 7-0. All right. The Jets got a fresh set of downs here. They are getting after Michael rather quickly. He's getting the ball off quickly as well, too. They make a lot of short passes, is what I was hearing, as well, they being the Jets. All right. So what I was going to say, actually, all right. Finally. Patrick Jones II. That's who number 91 is. All right. It took me long enough to get there, but I made it, people. I made it. My ears are ringing really bad. And I just looked at the time, and it's 11:11. That's weird. The time in the game, I mean. Okay, so back to Michael. I'm probably just going to keep saying Michael like that because that's how Angela says Michael on 90 Day Fiancé. For those of you that watch 90 Day Fiancé. Adam Thielen's shoe on the first play. I know. Mm-hmm. All right, Christopher, what's going on? Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, the game, Vikings are up 3-0. Harrison Smith got an early turnover, and here we are. All right, Dalvin Tomlinson is back, though. That's funny. All right, 3rd and 1. Can we play some defense when it really matters? No. The answer is no. 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 All right, because in a matter of time, the Jets are going to take the lead. All right, there's Eric Kendricks, half of the Babysitters Club. All right, nursing home. Hopefully they got the scooters charged up today. They had their granola. They had their banana, for breakfast, so they're feeling good. All right, Judith has joined us. Judith, what's going on? Missed the charts and your prediction. You have Jets 23-20. Judith, to be honest with you, I did the chart reading, but I didn't do the prediction. Judith, I'm going to just piggyback on your prediction, okay? I'm just going to piggyback on it. But so hard though. Because Judith, for the chart, there's good for both teams. There's good for both. It's another hard one. I was saying earlier, it's not as hard of a chart as Bills Mafia. That chart was the hardest to date. But I could see it going like 23-20. I was saying a little bit like in the mid-20s, something like 24-20, 24-21. But I'm going to say 20. Judith, I'm going to actually, you know what? I'll play devil's advocate here, and I'll say 23-20 Vikings. Even though, again, a tough chart, and I could see it, though, being 23-20 Jets. There's just something in the back of my mind that is not like allowing me to confidently be like the Vikings got it today. They got it. Even though they should. They're playing at home. They're 9-2. They got everything going here. They're coming off a break. This home field advantage, right? I don't know. Michael. Oh, making another throw there. Michael just made the first down. Yeah, 23-20 though. I do like those numbers. Yeah, there's just something though still in the back of my head that's just like the Vikings they're gonna something today. They're gonna mess up in some way today. They're going to mess up in some way and get in their own way. It's just so hard. But I could agree. How do we feel, everybody? How do we feel? Should I play devil's advocate here? Or should I bandwagon with Judith? Because Judith, honestly, I could see this 23-20, exactly like you're saying. I'll think about it. I'm going to slide through a couple other comments here, but I like that prediction. That boy Harry playing Serendipity. That a boy Harry? Yeah, Harrison Smith, part of the Babysitters Club too. Harrison Smith and Eric Kendricks. They both been solid for old, quote unquote, old players. They're both still really, really solid leaders of the nursing home, aka the Vikings defense. All right. Why is it so damn funny when I hear you say Papa PP? Because it's funny. Because it's funny. And it's so funny that nobody calls him PP. Nobody does. And I think it's just because of the sound of it. They don't want to say PP, right? Because it sounds like urinating. But I think it's funny. I don't know. He should embrace it. Papa PP. You know, dude. I think Harrison Smith and Eric Kendricks they might be older than Patrick Peterson. Maybe Patrick Peterson's a little bit older, but he actually might be the oldest one. But either way, Papa PP. He's got to just own it. Okay? He's got to own it. Jets, it's third and 10. And almost another interception. Almost. Exactly like the same way the first one happened. It almost was Cam Bynum this time. All right. 23-20. It's going to be Vikings or the Jets. I like those numbers. I do. 23-20. I could seriously see it going either way. Either way. And again, for some reason, I just feel like even though like the Vikings, it just seems like they should win this one today. They should just do it. But for whatever reason, there's just something where I can't leave it alone, where I can't just confidently be like, I think they got it. And the Jets just tied the game, people. The Jets just tied it up. All right. Okay, let's update the score. It's all tied up. But close game, though. So we do like that, though, right, people? We like a good game. So at the end of the day, we have the game in Orlando area on CBS. Oh, nice. There you go, Ryan. You get to watch one of the games, finally. All right, we got a commercial break. We got Kevin Garnett in a commercial with Jamie Foxx. Kevin Garnett actually is a pretty good actor, too. In what was that movie with Adam Sandler? Uncut Gems. He was pretty good in that. When I was in college, I was doing some improv. Improv is so hard. Improv, for me personally, improv is so hard to do. And the skit we were doing had no talking and no script. I had to play a part with body language. Yeah, that's a good challenge as well. Yeah. All right, Justin and us, what's going on? Purple and Gold for Days. What's going on, dude? Everybody go subscribe to Purple and Gold for Days. If you have yet to do it, go do it. Do it. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping through. We'll see what the Vikings do today. It's a close one. I think it's going to be close all game. But yeah, I popped in on you and Dave's pregame a little bit earlier in my stream. It was kind of meta, you know, a stream within a stream. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, good to have you, dude. Thanks for popping through. Jets want some pizza. They do want some pizza. They do. Actually, I do as well. That sounds pretty good. Greg Mulligan. I like that one too. That one's funny. All right, people in the chat, y'all come up with some funny stuff in here. That's where the real magic happens. The Jets are not in the Pizza Boys delivery area. Sorry, Jets, no pizza for you. We're gonna leave them hungry. They're gonna have to get a take and bake. Okay, they're gonna have to go home and bake it themselves. All right. Are you gonna they gotta score a touchdown to hear this? We're gonna hear the song. So if Pizza Boy can make a delivery, yes, we're gonna get to the song. I got it queued up. It's ready. It's ready to go. Purple and Gold for Days. Justin, he has yet to hear the celebration song that I play on the channel because Justin joined me for the Dallas game, and it was great. We were live streaming the whole entire game, but for those of you that remember that game, the Vikings didn't score a touchdown the entire game. So Justin never heard the song for the whole entire stream. So But that was fun. Hopefully we'll do another collab stream here in the future. Greggy the Leggy strikes again. That's right, Ryan. Greggy the Leggy's back. Greggy the Leggy never went anywhere. Leggy never went anywhere. He's been here the whole time. All right. Field goal for 5 on D. Bobby in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. Skol. Happy Skol Sunday, Bobby. We got a tie game here. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. US Bank Stadium, the bird graveyard is looking pretty nice today. It's looking bright, but it doesn't look like there's a huge glare yet. All right, and then wouldn't you know, speaking of pizza, there he is, our own Pizza Ranch boy. He's back on. All right, William, your Eagles looking to go 11-1 today. Can't stand that team or that band, but I will say I have a lot of friends in the Eagles realms that are Eagles fans, so we support them. We do. We support our friends, but I can't support the team, and I can't support that band, but I will support y'all. All right, 1st and 10. Kirk's got hella time. Didn't get rid of the ball fast enough. And actually, he did get rid of the ball within like 3 seconds, but not making the grab. Dalvin Cook can't hang. I feel like Kirk's feeling he's feeling uncomfy today. And Kirktober's over. Okay, Kirktober's over. It's been over for a while. We're in December now, okay? So it's time for Kirk December, whatever that is, okay? 2nd and 10 for the purple. It's 3-3. It's all tied up. Minnesota, they're at their own 25. It looks like they're going to hand the ball off to Dalvin Cook. And that's exactly what they do. Dalvin Cook breaks for a 1st down and then some. He is still on the ground. So just like that, Vikings near the 50. All right. That was a nice run by Dalvin Cook. It was a nice play call there. The hole was there. All right. Oh, your birthday's next month? Very good. William, are you a Capricorn? Are you Sun in Capricorn? Fun fact for anybody that cares, I was asked about, do I prefer Christmas or Festivus? I have to just honestly say Festivus because my birthday is Festivus. So I got to say Festivus. So we get extra Festivus around here because it's my B-day. All right. So happy birthday to you, William. If I don't get to it, happy early birthday. Are you Sun in Capricorn as well? I also am a Sun in Capricorn. All right. Philadelphia is still 7-0 over Tennessee. In my prediction picks today in the Fox betting app, I did pick the Eagles to win today. Ow! Oh, Sauce Gardner says nope. Don't even try throwing to Justin Jefferson today. It's not going to happen. That kid's good. Or is that somebody else? Oh, that was Reed. Nice coverage there. All right. Color me wrong there on that one. All right. The Jets defense, though, Jacksonville, they scored on Detroit. So Detroit, it's now 7-3. Detroit over Jacksonville. Now, here's the thing, too. It's always 3rd down with this team. Why is it always 3rd down with the Vikings? Seriously, you look away for 2 seconds, 3rd down again. All right, throwing. Dude, okay, Kirk, you're trying to make a delivery in a dead end. Okay, they didn't order it. The cul-de-sac down the street ordered that pizza. Okay, you went down the wrong way. I don't know where he was throwing there. I think the intended target was Adam Thielen. I'm not exactly sure. Ooh, we're getting a little face mask action here. Justin Jefferson and Sauce. All right. 4th and 3. Oh, look at this. Are the Vikings going to be aggressive? B, aggressive. Oh, no, they're punting. I thought that they were going to go for it. Damn it. Come on. Just go for it. Can you be aggressive once? Come on. I mean, you're at midfield. Might as well. I mean, F it. Who cares? You know, you're at 9-2 at this point. Why don't you try some trickery? Why don't you actually see if it works? I suppose they want to save it. I don't know. 3-3. Go get a piece of pizza and get your act together. Remember, you don't have an emotional support QB that in Sean Mannion, take care of yourself. Alexander, you said it. Oh my gosh, it's been a minute since I thought about the emotional support quarterback. Sean Mannion. Where the F is Sean Mannion now? Where did he end up? I mean, nothing against Sean Mannion. You know, he did his job, what he was supposed to do. Emotional support backup. Oh, he's his backup in Seattle. Hey, there you go. Good for Sean. All right, there you go. Go get it, Sean. For real, though. Alexander, you said it. Would have liked to gotten 7 there. I'm way behind in the comments, but I agree with you. All right. I have to admit, I love the Jetters high gloss helmets. All right. Yeah, I like them. I actually do. I don't like the Packers, don't get me wrong, but I like the color green. So yeah, their helmets are pretty good. I will say though, I do like the Vikings mascot. I like the Viking. I like purple and gold. I enjoy that very much so. But yeah, I like the green. I'm partial to the color green, unless it's mixed with yellow. But actually, I do like wearing those colors, but I try not to just because it reminds me of the evil. But I do like green and I do like yellow. Jets got a good defense, so yeah, I can see a close loss today, if anything. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a close loss. It's going to be close, I feel like. And there's just something like in the back of my mind where it's like when I say, okay, when I'm about to say, all right, I think the Vikings got it. And then it's just like keeping me, like it's holding me back, getting the reins. So it's just, there's something about today. The vibe just seems off. And it could be potentially that the Vikings have had a longer break, mini buy action. So that could be the reason for this like weirdness. But yeah, we'll see in due time. Okay, why do I wish I had the same vibe as the Jets head coach? Jonathan, cheers. What's going on? What's going on, Jonathan? I wear the same one religiously in men's. Do you? Nice. Yeah, I have figured too that it was time to bust out the Vikings sweater. So yes, I thank you very much. And yeah, we got the same vibe on the style there. I like your style. All right, and good to see you. All right, P. Jones. I like Papa Pee-Pee, though. I just like saying it, and I think a lot of people don't like hearing it because, again, I don't think people like the audible of hearing Pee-Pee, but it just rolls off the tongue. Papa Pee-Pee's got to embrace it. He's got to embrace it. Jets got the ball again. I feel like the Jets just had the ball. That's because the Vikings just had the ball, and they did absolutely nothing. All right. Oh, speaking of, Mr. I'm not going to take accountability. There he is, earpiece in his ear. Zach Wilson, not even suited up for the game today. Skyla, Michelangelo and Skyla. I know, exactly. Okay, here's a problem. Here's a problem we got Adam Thielen shoes flying all over the place here. We could say a Caleb Evans shoes as well, because Caleb Evans has yellow shoes. We got a bunch of flags. All right. Face mask against Minnesota. Who's doing that? Bullard. Oh, yeah, that's not good. You can't be doing that, dude. It does look like he tried to not do it, but too bad that it's not going to work today. All right. Face mask. Great. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's kind of weird, people. I'm not going to lie that we're still in the first quarter. It seems like the first quarter's been taken a little bit. Not that it's a bad thing. It just seems a little long. Maybe because there's been a few penalties here. And just like that, we got another whistle. There. All right. Who jumped off sides? What happened? False start. Jets. All right. Move it back. Back it up. Corey Davis, wide receiver. False start. Get back. So funny. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna stop. What do you mean? Okay, what do you mean? What is that? Yeah, diaper changing. Seriously, for real. Yeah, I don't think the depends are on today. I don't think the pull-ups are on. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they got the wrong size. Okay, I'm not exactly sure. 1st and 15 for the Jets. This would be nice for the Vikings defense here to make a little stop. That'll help. All right, that'll help. Pass incomplete. Cam Bynum with some nice coverage there, waving that finger. Waving that Dikembe Mutombo finger. All right. And we're getting a little flip over to Washington and the Giants. I picked Washington to win in my picks today. All right. So go Washington. Seriously, one of us has to win Terry's money. He's got enough of it to go around. One of us has got to win it. All right. People, did you make your picks on the betting app, on the Fox betting app? It's free. You got to do it. So, Detroit 14 over Sunshine in Jacksonville 3. All right, 2nd and 15 for the Jets here. They got hella time to throw the ball, and I'm surprised that there's no penalty here. Wow, I am shocked that there is no penalty incomplete, and my dude Caleb Evans there with the coverage. Not only does Caleb Evans have the yellow shoes, but he's got yellow gloves as well. So we could turn it into a Caleb Evans shoe on the ground. We got a Caleb Evans glove. I honestly feel like a Caleb Evans got away with one there. I like my dude Caleb, don't get me wrong, but I think he got lucky with that one. Third down, 3rd and 15 here. All right. Seriously. Oh, all right, 3rd and 15. They're going for a short little slant pass. Eric Kendricks, half of the Babysitters Club. Oh, and there's the second half of the Babysitters Club. Harrison Smith, Eric Kendricks, a.k.a. the Babysitters Club. They took care of it. All right, kids, playtime's over. Get back in the house. All right, that was a nice stop there for the Vikings defense. It looks like we're going to see a punt here. And we got Mr. Jalen Ragar waltzing on the field. Is that who's returning? Not exactly sure. They took it away. We'll have to go back. Oh, Chicago. They're up 10-0 over the evil to the east. All right. We're cheering for Chicago today here, people. Oh, Philadelphia. Tennessee's creeping. They're only down by 1 now. 7-6 over in Philadelphia and Tennessee. All right, we got a little kerfuffle going on the sideline here. Looks like Cam Bynum is yelling at one of the New York Jets. Oh, not Cam Bynum. My bad. Take that back. All right, we got a commercial break. Yeah, I know. We're not trying to jinx this here, all right? We're not trying to do that. But, sometimes it happens. I mean, PP does sound like a 6-year-old talk, it does, but I still think it's hilarious. So I'll have to be a 6-year-old when it comes to that. It looks like I'm watching an old Japanese science fiction movie. Your lips aren't synced with your voice. Oh, no. Uh-oh. People. Okay, let me know also if I'm having audio issues again. I was having a little bit of them earlier, but like Wisconsin Bike said, if it's not matching up, let me know. I'm just going to keep talking here, and then once I get to the bottom of the comments, y'all can let me know, because it seems okay on my end as far as the audio and the visual goes, but you got to tell me like Wisconsin Bike did there. So for sure, let me know. I want Michael Angelo's. Their German pizza is the junk in a good way. That sounds good. What's on it? Mac Miskell. Cheers from Denver. Hey, nice. I was out in Denver not that long ago. Very, very nice. Maha City. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping through. Good to have you. All right. Bobby Boucher. Yes. It's Kirk Sember. It's Kirk Sember. Okay. Okay. Kirk Sember. Okay. We'll go with it. Okay. Whatever you say. We'll go with it. All right. Oh, it's synchronized for you. That comment's old. I know it's hard to keep up, but if I see it, I got to acknowledge it. So, all right. Good to know, though. Thanks, peeps. The Eagles are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I can't stand that band. No. The band, the Vikings play at polka bars. Give me a good polka any day. I don't like that band. That's fine. They can be in the Hall of Fame, and that's fine. To each their own. They got a lot of fans. You know what? They're doing fine without me as a fan. I don't like that band. I don't want to listen to the songs. I don't like it. I will not stand for that over here. Okay? Give me some CCR up in here. Oh, January 7th. There you go. Yeah, I think we went over this. I remember now, William. You're a January Capricorn. Sun in Capricorn. I'm a Sun in Capricorn. I'm a December, but we're still part of the same GOAT collective. Very good. The Eagles football team are putting out is that legit? Is that actually legit happening, or is that just a farce? I watched a little bit of that and I enjoyed it. I'm not going to lie. All right, we're at 5 minutes in the first quarter. Vikings got the ball back and Dalvin Cook's running the ball. We're going to see a lot of Dalvin Cook running the ball, I have a feeling. Today, Purple Rain, what's going on? Can any of our receivers get open for a hot second? I think it's going to be a problem today. And it's funny. I thought that, and then I just looked at your comment right now. I was just kind of thinking the same thing. It's going to be a lot of running the ball today. Probably because they're going to have to. They're not going to have any other decision. But that could be kudos to the Jets defense. But again, then that would be an opportunity for the Vikings receivers to step it up, right? 2nd and 6, and they're running the ball again. It's going to be 3rd down again for this team. And this kind of goes back to like my little theory of Kevin O'Connell knows what Kirk Cousins' ceiling is. Okay? Like Kevin O'Connell seemingly is not a dummy, so he knows. So you got to work with what you got here. You got to work with what you got. And I think Kirk got a little flustered early in the game today, but he's been doing better this year about shaking that off. So we'll see if it continued. Oh, nice. Thanks, Wisconsin Vite. Good to hear it. Thank you. I'm glad. I am glad. All right. 3rd down. It's 3rd and 2. Kirk, you got to throw it now, buddy. All right. Justin Jefferson barely hanging on to that ball, but he hung on to it. It seems like Justin Jefferson's probably a little nervous today, too. Maybe a little nervous energy here today. And, I'm sure for Justin Jefferson, he probably was nervous coming into this game today because, yeah, he's a great player, right? But he's also knew that he was going up against a great player, like probably maybe rookie of the year, potentially. We'll see. So I kind of said, too, last week that the Vikings vibe was a little off. I'm kind of at again today, too. And just that kind of goes back to why I can't just like, again, even though like on paper or seemingly like the crowd is thick, everybody's there. The Vikings coming off this break, they're 9-2. They got home field advantage. They could potentially clinch the division today. And it's just there's still something in the back of my mind with this game today that it's just I don't know. It's just there's something weird about it where I'm like something maybe we're not going to expect. Maybe Vikings maybe getting in their own way or something. There's a weirdness in the air. And it could potentially be because we got a full moon on Wednesday as well. That could be adding into all of it. 1st and 10. Not Alexander Madison. I wish. Dalvin Cook again. I mean, if you got Dalvin Cook on your team, I guess you might as well just run him into the ground, even though you got Alexander Madison just hanging out ready to go at any point in time. And I do feel as if the Vikings offense are going to continue to really, really focus on the run game, that's, again, not going to make Justin Jefferson necessarily happy. Is he going to want to continue to play here? I have kind of said that I have a sneaking hunch or a fear that it could turn into a Stephon Diggs 2.0 where he's going to want out of here. Oh, shoot. Kirk was faking the handoff, and he didn't even have a split second to think about anything. They were on his ass. Okay, Tennessee just tied it up. All right, Philadelphia 7-7 in Tennessee. Yeah, Kirk had absolutely no time, completely demolished. See you later. He did get rid of the ball. Ooh, but yeah, that is not going to work. 3rd and 2 for the Vikings. Why do I have a really bad feeling we're going to be forced to play? I don't know, because that's probably what's going to happen, honestly. And that's why I just like with this team, even though they're 9-2, it's 3rd and 2. Here we go. Dude, what I'm looking at right now, the Vikings, this is giving me feelings of the Dallas game. This is giving me Dallas vibes right now, people. The way that they're just kind of, I don't know. I don't know. There's something about it. I don't like it. All right, they're going for it though. Let's see if they can snap out of it here. Like Cher in Moonstruck, snap out of it. It's 4th and 2. Vikings are going for it. Kirk's got time. Hits KJ Osborne for the 1st down. There we go. All right, snap out of it. They just need Cher to come slap them. Okay. All right. I do like the aggressiveness there. I like that they went for it. And of course, I like that they got it. I think they needed that, honestly, for the momentum too. Because if they would have just went back after that and not went for it, I think that would have been a momentum killer. So good on Kevin O'Connell on that one for going for it. And again, I'm glad that they got it. But fresh set of downs here for the purple. Let's see if they can revamp something here. Kirk looks off today. Kirk does not look confident today. at all. And, the Gardner, the Sauce Gardner and Justin Jefferson matchup probably also made Kirk not comfy. We got an Adam Thielen shoe. All right. We got an Adam Thielen shoe. All right. The Jets will keep it close, but the Vikings will adjust. I could see that as well, Ryan. The Vikings have been doing a better job about that too, as well, which I have liked seeing. I've liked that. The adjustments. All right. The adjustments. Justin Jefferson yelling. I don't like the crybabying. I've said that before. Let your gameplay speak for you. Oh, okay. This has got to be a flag here. What? No flag for full start on the Jets on that one? Okay then. Did anybody else see that? 1 minute, 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Still 3-3. This is going to be a 3-point loss for one of these teams today. It's going to be ugly and close. Ugh. I agree. Yeah, back to Judith's prediction of Jets 23-20. There's something about that. All right, let's all remember that now at the end here today. I mean, people have thrown a couple predictions in there. There was 34-17 Vikings. There was 31-17 Vikings. But yeah, something about that 23-20 that definitely sticks out to me here. 2nd and 6 for Minnesota. Oh, all right. We got a little sneaky handoff here to Justin Jefferson. Close for the first down, but they're going to be short. It's going to be about 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1. 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Still tied up 3-3. All right. But yeah, Angel, I think you're right. Brian, yeah, so far it does. It does. Yep. And another thing too that I'm sure like any Kirk stan would tell us is just wait until the end of the game. Just wait. All right. We got TJ Hawkinson for a first down. It was 3rd and 3. Kirk with the reception there. TJ in the mix. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. All right. And it seems like too, that it's just tooth and nail in it for each of these teams today to get some points. Like when was it? Just last week and the week before, they both kind of scored, like, especially with Bills Mafia. Okay. Like, all right, you're going to score. All right. We're going to go do that too. And even kind of with New England as well. And then with Dallas, I mean, we'll just forget about that. But do we need to forget about it? No. William, what do you got? I became an Eagles fan at the age of 10 back in 1987 when I started liking the color green and making it my favorite color. Nice. I like that. There you go. That's a good reason. Why not? And again, I do like the color green. I do. And as I get older too, I'm trying not to let like the fan or the teams that I don't care for, like their colors not like get in the way of like what I want to wear. But part of me, like back to like the green and yellow thing, even though I like those colors, part of me is like, these are Green Bay Packer colors. So it's ruined it a little bit for me. But yeah, that's a good reason. Corey, what's going on? Good to see ya. How's it going, Corey? Just wanted to say hi. Got home from singing at church in Maple Grove. Oh, singing your heart out. Voice of an angel, Corey. All right. You have to go to 3M later. Happy live stream. Cheers. Yeah, your Pats. Oh, your poor Patriots. You can always bandwagon with the Vikings, Corey, if you want. You can always do that, you know. Or you can hang out with me in the realistic realm. You know, there's only a few of us hanging out over here. But good to see you, Corey. Hope you have a good shift later when you got to go to worky work. DeBear's taking it to he who shall not be named, that loser. Well, can we all just enjoy? Let's hit the button here. Let me turn it up nice and loud. Can we all just enjoy some
Schadenfreude?
With that, we're all just enjoying
Schadenfreude.
Yeah, we are. Yes, we are.
Schadenfreude.
Yeah, we love it. We do. All right, comments are old. Very good. I know. Seriously, Swerve. I think you're right. I think so. It's something about the 3-point margin today. And again, back to Judith's 23-20 prediction. She said Jets 23-20, but yeah, I don't know. I can't get over that. I don't know why. Something about it. Thy German pizza as thy sauerkraut, thy sausage, thus good sis, I guess sis. I guess sis. All right. I'm vegan, but I love sauerkraut. And if, you could just veganize that, hey, that sounds pretty good. I bet it's bomb. I bet it is bomb. All right. Where did I leave off? Oh, here we go. And we made it into the second quarter, people. Don't like the group, the Eagles. No Xmas card for you. Oh, no. Wisconsin fight. Come on. Oh, yeah, I don't like them. But I will say that, I mean, my genre of choice for music is definitely classic rock, for sure. I mean, without a doubt. I don't even have to think about that one. But yeah, it never got into that band. But I mean, the Stones, Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix Experience, The Doors. I mean, sign me up for all of it. CCR, like I mentioned earlier. Bob Seger, throw some Bob Seger on there. All right, we're going to have a time. Tom Petty, we talked about Tom Petty before. All right, the list goes on and on. Janis Joplin, throw her in there. Stop throwing behind. Stop with this. No, this play is not working. Stop it. Oh, gosh, this makes me nervous. Good for Justin Jefferson for trying to making something out of nothing. Was he actually down? Did the ball just come out? Do the Jets actually just take possession of this ball right now? I don't even exactly know. The Vikings, they're listening to me, people. So they're listening to the stream because I did say like something about the trick plays earlier, you know, or being aggressive, but they tried. And they tried this play before when Kirk throws to Justin Jefferson and then Justin Jefferson throws. Didn't work that time, but good for Justin Jefferson for making something out of nothing there. So it's 3rd and 5. It's always third down again with this team. It's always third down. Always. Some sort of conspiracy. All right. 3rd and 5. Kirk in the shoddy. He's got time. There's time. Ball was caught. All right. Justin Jefferson caught the ball for a first down. It looks like he's also going to get a flag as well. It looks like it's going to be Justin Jefferson getting a little chatty out there. All right. Getting a little chatty out there. Somebody's got to get fired up here. Somebody's got to. It looks like it's going to be a late hit or like helmet to helmet, something like that. And MCT Prod, Ed is finally calling good plays. Go Ed, right? The purple pitchforks can get just set to the side for Ed Donatello, right? Those pitchforks, they've been waiting. Like, Ed, they're on your ass for real. Like, for real. But yeah, so far today is all right. Jets defense is good. Yes, Kirk can't do everything, but he's getting paid to do everything, so he should. If you're taking up that much of the salary, my dude, you got to be doing some extras. But you're right. He can't do everything. No, this is very true. You were right there, 100%. Can't do everything. But when you're making a big salary and when you're the quarterback, you got to do some stuff. All right, there you go. We got a touchdown, people. Dalvin Cook for the touchdown. Here we go. Get ready for the music. It's going to happen. We got to wait for Greg Joseph to kick the field goal. All right, we'll wait. Dalvin Cook with the touchdown. Just waltzing right in. Here we go. We're just going to run right in there. Not a problem. CJ Ham coming in with the blocking. Go, CJ Ham. Good for you. All right, Dalvin Cook with the touchdown. Ronald, good to see you. How's it going? Go Vikings here in Albuquerque. Oh, you're getting the Broncos and the Ravens. All right. I still got to go to Albuquerque. Greg with the extra point. All right, people. We got it. Vikings take the lead. There we go. All right. So, everybody, it's time for the song. Those of you that haven't heard the song yet, get ready to just be delighted. Just get ready to be delighted. Get ready for the voice of an angel because it's going to happen. When the Vikings score a touchdown over here, this is how we celebrate. We got to play it 3 times. 3 times over here. All right? You ready? Morning. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Dance moves. Are you doing them? 3 times. Morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. This is take number 2. Last one. Ready? It's the good luck charm. 3rd time's the charm. Beautiful day. Is it? Okay, that's enough. We've had our fill. Our ears can only take so much. All right. Yes. Ronald hanging out from Albuquerque. Yeah, I got to get down to Albuquerque. Seriously, I feel like I would really, really enjoy it. I got to get down there, make a visit. Christopher, Jets have a good pass defense, and their pass rush is really good. This game may force them to run. That's true. That's a good point. But would that be enough to win with just run plays? Because the O-line is kind of shaky. Yeah, well, so far, right now, it seems to be going to plan so far. And if the Vikings nursing home can just keep Michael, at bay, that could be the key to victory today. Could be the key to the Vikings victory. Potentially, I think I'm still convinced it's going to be close. It's going to be a close margin. But yeah, we'll see. Then again, we'll probably end up playing a wild card team. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what's fun about the NFL is that there's still so much that is just unpredictable and so much stuff that like from left field that you won't see coming, that we won't see coming. And we're like, that team made it and they're still in, at the very end. So that'll be fun to watch. It'll be fun to watch it all play out. So a good chance we could be stuck playing them in the NFC Championship. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. You can say whatever, dude. We're just workshopping shit here. We're just workshopping ideas here. The run game could work, but if it doesn't work, they force him to pass. The Jets just have to bring a pass rush and play zone D and force Kurt to throw into coverage. Yeah. I don't know. Again, they're faring all right so far. So we're getting a little scoring summary here. Dalvin Cook already has 53 yards. That's crazy. Seems like we just started. And he's already got 51 yards. That's nuts. Yeah, let's not talk about that Dallas game. That sports PTSD is seriously at its finest. I know. That can just be added into the purple PTSD file and let's just push that away. Let's file it. Okay? We're filing it away. Come on. Ryan, are the Vikings struggling or are the Jets just playing good defense? I feel like the Jets are playing good defense. I feel like that's what's happening. But that's just what I think. MCT Productions throwing the ball on 3rd and 2nd. And they do that. It's like they get into this point where they have to do it, right? Because they run in the ball and then it's 3rd down again. So now we got to throw the ball. But old comment, but we made it. But still, we can still complain about it. Jets are back on the field, 1st and 10. The Vikings now have the lead, 7-point lead, 10-3. I was about to say 10-0. 10-3, 12 minutes, 51 seconds left in the first half. Thanks everybody for joining me again here too. I appreciate all of you hanging out. We're going to see if the Vikings can move closer to 10-2. And again, it's still just like, okay, they should do it. The Vikings should get there. But it's always pulling teeth with this team. It's just like always something. They can't just ever have anything nice. There's always some caveat or something. Just like this. All right, hello, playing defense. Nursing home. Well, okay, I got to reel myself back in because the Vikings defense, aka the nursing home, this is kind of about the time where they start to get a little tuckered out. Right before halftime, like, okay, the blood sugar is getting low, like, the batteries on the scooters, they might need to be charged here a little bit. All right. Might need a banana and a little bit of a snack here. Okay. Maybe a little nap. Somebody's getting a little cranky. Not exactly sure. I'm going to the bar after the first quarter so I can actually watch this game. I just woke up too damn late this morning. Hey, there you go. Well, Alexander, if you're still on, have a gin and tonic for us. Enjoy. And maybe chime in from the bar. Texans leading the Browns. Okay, I'm pulling for the Texans today on this one. They're both whack. Okay, I mean, it's a lose-lose really. But for whatever reason, just because. Oh, Saquon Barkley's back. I'm cheering for the Texans today. All right, I think this is like their biggest game of the year, and it seems like they planned it that way. Ooh, Michael just taken down for a sack. All right. Patrick Jones, the second, again, in there. Nice. Very good. We like to see it. You like that? We do. We do, actually. We like it. All right. Jets DBs aren't good. They hold everyone. Well, they must get away with it. All right, people are on their feet. The Vikings fans are making noise. All right, Ed's chewing his pen. Ed's got his pen in his mouth. He's chewing and he's nervous. It's 3rd and 13 for the Jets. Their receiver wasn't even looking. Okay, nice try. Nice try, New York. Nice try. All right, Vikings nursing home. They're on it. They're on it. I am enjoying that. I'm cheering for the Bears. Okay. Funny enough, I'm actually cheering for divisional opponents minus the evil to the east. Like, go Detroit. They're winning over Jacksonville. And I'm cheering for the Bears. So good job for them. Good. Love to see the evil go down. Love to see it. Man, Kirky taking some big hits today, but standing in there pretty tough. Purple Rain, I agree. Yeah, and that is one thing that the durability, knock on wood there with Pizza Boy. He's pretty durable. He's getting hit quite a bit. I will say that as well. And that's another positive that has been consistent. Again, knock on wood with Pizza Ranch Boy is that doesn't really get injured, seems to, have a body of steel, can't be taken down. So he actually is a robot. I think that's what we've proven here. Okay? Robot Boy, it actually hits home for more reasons than one. Because he legit is a cyborg. That's why he can't ever get taken down. Come on, people. Come on. We're solving mysteries here. We're solving mysteries. We're solving unsolved mysteries. Yeah, I think the defense is playing. They're playing so far so good. So far so good. I do like that they seem to be getting more pressure on the quarterback. So that's good. Keep that up because we haven't really seen a lot of that. And then Ed can probably feel some of the prodding from the purple pitchforks, or can see the villagers off into the distance. Like, all right, they're coming for me. So yeah, it's been all right. What do y'all think of it though? What do you think so far of the game? How are you all feeling about the Vikings vibe? You feel like it's pretty good? You feel like it's kind of weird? You think like the second half it might be a little different? I think we might get like a little bit of a vibe shift after the first half going into the second. I mean, that usually takes place anyway, but I think we'll probably see that today. It's not Kirk's fault. Jets defense is elite. It's always Kirk's fault. Just kidding. 10-0 the Bears. Go Chicago. The Bears. All right. Fields is running all over the evil. Oh man. If this is Justin Fields like legit debutante ball, hey, good on Justin Fields and the Bears for making it against the evil to the east, the Green Bay Packers, because I can't stand that team. I can't stand them. And again, we're enjoying the
Schadenfreude.
Right? All right. So we're all enjoying a little bit of that. Okay. You'll join me in the realistic realm, Corey? There you go. Yeah, we'll catch you later, Corey, if you're still on. Always good to see you. To be or not to be, where did this even come from? Like, I think it's cute. This, how people are excited about like this Kirko Chains thing. He's still the same dude. He's literally, I just had this conversation with some people yesterday as well about this. I'm like, he's still literally the same dude. Same dude. He just had some chains on. And I've said this before. If that helps the morale and that helps the vibe, keep doing it. But I still think he's the same dude. He's the same dude. It's like, it kind of reminds me of like a little kid, when they're not feeling very like tough and they're not feeling very like brave, and you give them like a cape or something, or you give them like a mask, or like, now you can be anybody you want to be, like you can be whoever, you can do it. So it kind of like reminds me of when like little kids, here you go. Oh, you don't believe in yourself? Here's a chain for you. Okay, or here's a cape. Just coincides with the coddling that he needs. Just the extra coddling. Forget chains. It's the coddle chains. That's what it is. I crack myself up. I really do. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Thank you, everybody. As Han Solo would tell Chewie when he wants lightsaber, punch it. Exactly. We need some Chewie up in here. Seriously, speaking of Chewie, where's he at? Maybe it's the fact it's December and Jade is wearing too much Vikings merch, so the Jets D are getting ready for a feast and Viking. Uh-oh. Now it's my fault. Uh-oh. I'll take the blame. I can change hats here. Okay. I said that I had some more Vikings hats. Okay. I got a couple over here. But what I could do, if I do have to make a wardrobe change, I got the black hats ready. They're right here. This one's got a fuzzy on it. This one's got my hair on it. I got a black hat ready. Any point in time, we could be mourning. I mean, I shouldn't laugh at mourning, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, we're back. We're back. Oh, Baltimore tied it up. Denver and Baltimore are tied 3-3. 8 minutes left before halftime. All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Kirk's got hella time. Throwing the deep ball. Ooh, oh, it was so close. So close. So close. So close. Not today, though. Not going to work. Not going to work. No flag, no penalty. Intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. The throw was on the money. What's going on now? There's an Adam Thielen shoe that we don't know about. Okay, we got to interrupt the live replay here, or we got to interrupt the replay because there's a flag on the field. What the F happened? We were just trying to enjoy Justin Jefferson almost getting that ball. It was pretty good. That throw was pretty right on the money there. All right, just couldn't hang on to it. Tough drop. What was the flag? I missed it. It was on the Vikings, so now it's 2nd and 10. Was it on the Vikings? It's got to be. I don't know what the F's going on here. We missed it, okay? 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. Vikings still up by 7. I see a lot of holding. There's my dude, Alexander Madison, barely getting back to the line of scrimmage. He probably got a yard, maybe 2 yards, giving Dalvin a rest. Tommy. We got Tommy in the house. All right, everybody. Be ready. Be ready for Tommy's takes here, everybody. Fins down. Hey, there you go. All right, cheering for Miami today. Or no, you're not cheering for Miami, Tommy, right? You're 49ers, right? But yeah, fins are down today. I wonder how Grandizer's doing. Haven't seen Grandizer today yet, but he's a Miami Dolphins fan. But Tommy, good to see you. Always good to see you in the chat, Tommy. We need to hear some Tommy's takes, right? 3rd and 9. Oh, Kirk getting out of there. Hey, there you go. Kirk running for the first down. Oh, shoot. Head-on collision, though, dude. That did not look good. Yikes. Okay, good on Pizza Boy for making that delivery. Literally head-on collision. Okay. We'll give Kirk credit here. Hung on to the ball. Got the first down. And then, ooh, that was a terrible helmet-to-helmet slam there. Yikes. Ooh, not good at all. I could see him seeing some Tweety Birds after that. For real. Probably like, woo, what's going on here? Yeah, definitely take a minute there. I like what 1st and goal looks like today. Skol. Yeah, there we go. Jonathan, we like it so far. So far, so good. Vikings scored. Yep, I'm way behind here. All right, we got injury. We don't like seeing that, but we got a little break in the action here. Possibly time to check up on the chat. Kirk Cousins is going to figure out a way to have that video DMC'd and taken off the intranet. I'm surprised he hasn't yet, to be honest with you, Alexander. But I will say this about Kirk, too. As somebody that cannot sing, he's a far better singer than I have ever been. For sure. So we'll give him that. Tommy, agree with you. I agree with you 1,000%. 1,000%. I have been like the Debbie Downer up in here on my streams before. And so not impressed. Okay, if I can quote Shania, that don't impress me much. Nope. But they might as well. They would impress me more if they started doing the mashed potato out there. For real. Like, no. Get something new. The Gritty's old hat. It's lame. And I literally feel like I sound like, a little bit more of an elderly person or somebody that's been around for a while. Get off of my lawn! Yelling at the clouds here. But it's so lame. And I have thought that since day one. So I agree with you, 100%. Oh, Cody, are you a Jags fan? I'm sorry, Cody. That's too bad. I turned a page on what's his face? I can never remember his name. I always I just had it, and every time I say something good about him, it always Trevor Lawrence. Thank you, I got there. I turned a page with Trevor Lawrence because I mentioned this before, but I was reading this book, and he actually like popped up in the book, and just like the way that like his mindset is, and like how he approaches life, and how he approaches the game, and I got some respect there for Trevor Lawrence. I definitely thought he was going to be like a huge bust. Potentially, he maybe still could be. But the attitude and like learning again, kind of how he looks at life and like the game, I respected that, which I didn't know about him. So that's a bummer. But I did pick the Lions to win today in my Fox picks. So I'm sorry, Cody, but Jets have the number 3 defense. Well, it's showing today. It's showing, definitely. It's been tough for the Vikings today. They've been on Kirk's ass today. Kirk got out of it though on the last one, so we'll give him kudos there. We'll give him kudos. That one goes to Rick Astley. All right, never gonna give up. All right, faking the handoff. Plenty of time. Kirk getting hit on the throw. Makes the throw. Who's hanging out down there? Jalen Rager. All right, there we go. I think somebody's tuning into my stream today. They're like, see, Kirk, she's still talking mean about you. You have to prove her wrong. It's like, oh, okay. I'm still gonna call it how I see it. I will say, though, again, I will give credit when credit is due. That throw was on the money. And he got hit during it. So good for him. Good for him for making the throw. I hope it continues. We shall see. But, you know, there's been strides. Pizza Boy making the delivery. Nice field position for the Vikings, 1st and 10. And they get the ball back after halftime. So this is good. This bodes well. There's an Adam Thielen shoe on the field. Adam Thielen shoe. Ralph, what's going on? Vikings can thank the refs for that touchdown. I think the Vikings could probably thank the refs a little bit today. False start. Blake Brandel. Get back. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Ball control, all right, it's pretty even here, actually. Vikings are dominating on the yards. They have 150 yards. The Jets have 99. And 25 plays to Minnesota's 29 thus far. Detroit up 20-3 over Jacksonville. 1st and 15 for the Vikings. Throwing the ball to Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook is not quite going to – oh, no, it's Alexander Madison. Dude. My dude, Alexander. All right. Can't make it back to the line of scrimmage. Come on, dude. Madison, we got to see some more Madison up in here. All right. 2nd and 12 for Minnesota. They're getting the ball out rather quickly. They're trying to. It's going to be a pass completed for Justin Jefferson, but it's going to be short of the first down. It's going to be about 3rd and 3. 4 minutes, 36 seconds left to go. All right. 14-7. Oh, Eagles still up. All right. For the update here. Stop. Yeah, they are. See, I'd only kind of heard. I hadn't watched a lot, but they are both very, very good. Mm-hmm. Patrick Jones II, a.k.a. P. Jones, making plays for real. Yeah, twice today already, and it's early. So good for P. Jones II. We'll have to call him Jones II. Jones II, 3rd and 6 for Minnesota. Kirk's got time. Trying to hit, it looks like T.J. Hawkinson. Pass is caught. I'm gonna have to see where they mark it. It's gonna be like 4th and inches. They're gonna mark it short of the first down. It'll be interesting to see if the Vikings try to go for it here on 4th down, or if they just kick the field goal. At this point, honestly, you might as well kick the field goal, but they're gonna go for it. Or wait, no, they gave it to him. It's 1st and 10. All right, they gave it to him. We don't even have to think about it. They gave it to him. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Texans got a safety? Really? Okay, that's nuts. Mm-hmm. So does 612. Yeah, that's funny. They're coming for you. Ed. You better look out, for real. All right. We got a commercial break. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Can't believe the first quarter took kind of forever, and now the second quarter is just completely flying by, and then it's going to be halftime. And if y'all didn't know, I do have a halftime snack, and I'll pretty much say it's National Cookie Day today, people. It's National Cookie Day. So happy National Cookie Day today. All right. The Astros are up 5-0 over the Guardians in the top of the second. Wait, what? What? What is that about, Ryan? What game is that? Are you talking about baseball? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I had to check. Not that I didn't believe you. Astros lead the Guardians. What is this even about? Really? Okay. Cool. Shit. Well, shit. You learn something new every day. Yeah, nice catch by Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, keep him happy. You got to keep him happy. Kirk overthrowing receivers. What else is new? Well, okay, everybody, make note here. I'm going to defend Pizza Boy here. I'm defending Pizza Boy. Everybody get ready. Get ready. Alert, alert, alert the media. Well, Tommy, he actually made a couple good throws today. He did. Okay, that's it. All right. But no, yeah, he had 2 throws that were long today, Tommy, that were on the money. Actually, well, one. So, I'm defending. I can defend, I'll call it how I see it. But yeah, he tends to get a little overexcited. He seems like he calmed down, though, Pizza Boy. He seems like he calmed down a little bit from the first quarter into second quarter. Kind of, got his wits about him, shall we say. So that's good. We'll take it. Illegal shift. I'm way behind. The Lambs are about, really? Oh, no. Seattle, kind of a little bit of a sleeper, though. Sleepers in Seattle. All right. What's going on? Oh, call stance. Too bad for New York. They challenged the play. All right. Too bad. So sad. Losing a timeout. Nice try. I am kind of surprised by that. The way that they were spotting it, it seemed like it was short. But it seems like it was because Hawkinson had his foot over it that they're going to mark it as first down. It looked pretty close to me, to be honest. Purple Rain. That's going to be his new nickname, the Beast. That would be a little bit more threatening. Don't you agree? Calling him the Beast instead of Kirko. It reminds me of Bobo. Dalvin, or no, Alexander Madison with the touchdown. All right. Oh, no. Just like that. Oh, wait. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? Alexander Madison just kind of maybe humped the ground a little bit, but it's a touchdown for the Vikings. Here we go. Everybody get ready. You're about to hear the song. We'll wait for Greg Joseph here. We'll wait for Greggy. Good for Alexander Madison. All right. Kirk, don't worry. You don't got to throw any touchdowns today. You don't got to worry about it. Okay? Alexander Madison was faking injury. He had me fooled. I was like, what the F happened here? All right. Greg with the point after. All right. Greg's got it. Okay. We can officially celebrate here, people. You know what that means? It's time for the song. Yep. You know what that means? We all have to be subjected to it. We do. 3 times.
What a beautiful day.
Is it a beautiful day? Is it a beautiful day?
Oh, what a beautiful day.
Everybody doing the dance? Are you doing it?
Oh, what a
when Kirk's not on this team
beautiful
anymore,
day.
we won't have to listen to this anymore. We won't. We can get a new celebration song. But the Vikings scored. Are you snapping your fingers? That's enough. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. Goodbye. Thank you. Thanks. All right. We're back. We back, everybody. And the Vikings up 17-3 after that Alexander Madison touchdown. Faking us all out like he was injured. There you go. There you go. All right. You happy, Pappy? Yes, we are. We're happy. And also, the Vikings, they get the ball after halftime. So that's good as well. You might as well just pack on the points at this point. Just do it. Shocked there was no Adam Thielen shoe on that helmet-to-helmet. Yeah, I'm way behind on that one, but I was surprised about that too. I feel like they're kind of getting away with some calls today, but that's all right. Crazy Legs Cousins. There we go. We got all sorts of names for him here. We could add that one to the list. I like it. Yep, we like it. We like it. Crazy Legs Cousins. Exactly. What you gonna do when Kirkomania runs wild on you, brother? Exactly. There you go. I like it, Ryan. I am a mashed potato. I like it. I love all forms of potatoes, so I'll take it. You are a mashed potato. That's funny, Tommy. All right, Jets got the ball back here. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left, and the Jets better try to do something. I feel like if the Jets don't get any points or get nothing, if they go into halftime with 3 points, just like where the energy shift, where I was like, you know how earlier I was like, there's something weird, like everything should kind of line up for the Vikings, but like there was something holding me back where I couldn't like, just, okay, the Vikings got it. Now that there's a little bit of a shift, kind of a vibe shift happening, I feel like we're seeing it happen in live time. You never know, though. Games are weird. NFL's weird. Energy shifts one way to another. You can't make energy, right? It only shifts, moves around. So we'll see how the energy shifts around the rest of the game. But yeah, and that would make sense too. Why you can't like create energy, right? Why there's momentum shifts, right? It's like with the tides, 1st and 10, just like that. The Jets got a fresh set of downs. Also, I have not seen much of my dude Tyler Conklin. He's been pretty quiet today, but that could be because the Jets have been pretty quiet because they literally only have 3 points on the board. Oh, Danielle Hunter still plays for the Vikings too. Kurt Jackson, that's hilarious. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left until halftime. Let's pound it in the end zone for another touchdown before halftime. Purple Rain, they listen to you. They listen to you. See, that's all they got to do is just listen to us. They could make their lives a hell of a lot easier if they would just listen to all of us, right? He does that dance because the gritty is associated with that. Oh, really? Is that what it's all about? Really? 2nd and 7. Michael is trying to throw the ball on the run, and it's not going to be good. All right. Michael? All right. The Babysitters Club was there. Half of the Babysitters Club. Harrison Smith there for the coverage. It looks like somebody tried to trip the Jets receiver. I don't know who that was. Okay, it was actually Cam Bynum, and then Harrison Smith was just lingering around like he is wont to do. Second quarter, 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. All right. We got some Vikings fans that are like, I guess I'm here. I'm wearing purple, so I guess I'm supposed to be clapping, so I guess this was what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, what's going on here? I thought that there was going to be a flag on the field, but then there's not. Pittsburgh over Atlanta, 13-6. All right. Mike Tomlin's getting some stuff going on over there. Mike Tomlin, miss you, dude. You should just come back to Minnesota, All right, they're circling Eric Kendricks, half the Babysitters Club. Or is this? Oh, no, they're circling. That was Adarius Smith. My bad. Looked like they were maybe trying to blitz on that one. All right, so it was 3rd and 7. Vikings nursing home. The defense, they got it done. All right. They're not tuckering out, really. Like, the scooters are still charged. The granola is still giving them enough energy to hit the 2-minute warning. We've made it. 2-minute warning. All right. 17. Vikings. Jets. 3. Vikings looking to go to 10-2. And they're looking to say, hey, for everybody that isn't buying it, myself included, are you going to believe us now? And I'm going to say, no, I'm not. Even if and when they get to 10-2, I'm still going to say, keep it going. All right. But all right, back to this. Alexander, I did not know that dance was associated with Fortnite. I didn't know that. Okay. That the kids playing Justin Jefferson garnishes royalties for having that dance in the game. Well, that would make sense. I didn't know that it was associated with Fortnite. Jalen Rager. Yep. All right. Skol Vikings. Hi. Thanks for your live. I don't have connection. I can't watch. Oh, well, you can hang out here all you want. Skol, and we can skol on. I like your name. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. William, I got to put my phone on the charger. Battery is low. I'm staying in the room, but won't be able to comment. All right, William, we'll see you when you get back. Got to charge up that phone just like the Vikings nursing home. They got to charge up their scooters at halftime. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Like baseball in December. That's why I was like, what? What's happening there? But yeah, Ryan's coming in clutch, giving us the baseball updates. Is he talking about Houston and Cleveland? No, he's talking about, I looked it up, people. Like there seems to be a baseball game happening today. My comment about the Astros Guardians are the Cleveland and Houston baseball teams, and a 5-0 score in football is rare. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Ryan, you really threw me off there. I was like, what? What's happening? You seriously threw me off. I had to look it up. I was like, wait, is there baseball happening right now? What's going on? Is there some sort of Canadian league that I don't know about? Ryan, that was a good one. You got us all. For real. Stop, Ryan. You got us. You got us good. You got us like Alexander Madison did, Ryan. That's funny. I was like, what's happening? But I saw somebody had tweeted about it too, so I'm like, okay. So I just went along with it. It threw me off too. All right, they're showing people out for a stroll in Minneapolis. They're out for a stroll. It is really nice here today. Really nice. I was out yesterday, out and about, and I was like, "Oh, it's so nice here. It's so nice here today." And somebody was like, "No, it's not. It's cold as hell. It's not nice." And I was like, "Well, it's cold, but it's sunny." All right, the Jets, they're being bold. They're going for it on 4th and 2. Oh, not gonna work. Not gonna work. Ooh. All right. Sullivan with the coverage on that. Michael, you're gonna have to go sit down. Zach Wilson is probably loving this. Oh, he's probably loving it. Zach Wilson right now, y'all. Zach Wilson is feeling this.
Schadenfreude.
Watching Michael fail right now, for real. Oh, you're good. You got a salmon burger. All right, there you go. That sounds pretty good. I mean, again, I'm vegan, but for somebody that likes salmon that is not vegan, I'm sure that is going to be quite tasty. All right, Bobby. I think the Vikings have to be blown out to beat them, and that's not happening. Skol. It seems like the weirdness, the vibe, I don't know. It must have been something with the first quarter. They got it figured out because all second quarter here, it's been Vikings all the way. So I hope it carries on. I hope it just, we can get all Kansas in here. Carry on a wayward son. All right. So, and it just seems like too that this shouldn't be the end of just going into halftime. It kind of feels like it's like the third quarter, like we're about to go into the fourth quarter for whatever reason. Not exactly sure. It's 2nd and 7 though for Minnesota. They have amazing field position after the Jets just tried to go for it on 4th and 2 and didn't get it. I mean, good for the Jets for trying to go for it. You almost have to at that point. But yeah, I think at this point too, that the Jets were not able to score. Okay. Old Kirk showed up again. Okay. Old bad Kirk showed up again. Picked up a nougat out of the box of chocolates again. I better watch what I say. I'm dribbling water. I'm going to need a bib. I'm talking too much about the Vikings nursing home, where pretty much it's going to be my own karma, and I'm going to need a bib. I better be careful. Why did Green Bay score? All right, it's halftime over with Green Bay and Chicago. Chicago's still up, though, 16-10. It's 3rd down for the Vikings. And back to when the Vikings are given amazing field position and they can't turn it into a touchdown. What is that? I mean, I could be wrong here because there's 1:17 left. We got, I think, a timeout here. But it would be nice if this could turn into a touchdown, right? Instead of just a field goal. But you're nitpicking. Yeah, I am. Because this is what you have to do to beat San Francisco, to beat Kansas City, to beat Philadelphia. You got to do these things. You got to prepare. You got to prepare. Why must we be because, Alexander, because we are subjected to having Kirk Cousins as the quarterback of this team continually. And it actually started a couple years ago with that celebration song. And we all have to be subjected to Pizza Ranch Boys. So we all have to suffer together. That's why. But I am open to suggestions. I am open to new suggestions. We haven't found anything good yet. We haven't had anything good yet. We've tested some things out, but nothing is good yet. KJ Osborne in the mix, everybody. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. 1 minute, 12 seconds left before halftime. Kevin O'Connell looks calm, cool, and collected. Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O, I feel so calm, cool, and collected. We could keep going there with some names for Kevin O'Connell, too. All right. They're handing the ball off. It looks like it's Dalvin Cook. Yep, number 4. There we go. Madison could have ran to St. Cloud with the hole he got on that touchdown. For real. Yeah, he could have just kept going. Philadelphia, 14. Tennessee, 10. All right, Tennessee's creeping over there. 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. Kirk's got some time. Throwing to Justin Jefferson. Pass is complete. It's going to be short of the first down, probably about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd down, 48 seconds left to go before half. The run game is working huge today. And that seems, too, that Kevin O'Connell goes with what works. It seems to be run for a lot of the time, at least for today. But you know what? If that's what's going to work for today and he's adjusting to that game by game like a head coach should do, good on him. Holy F, Washington and New York, they're all tied up 13-13. We got a few games. We got a few stews going on here today, people. All right, it's 3rd down for the Vikings again. It's 3rd and 3. Kirk's got time. Just overthrows. I think it's Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen being all dramatic. All right. Adam was like, I wanted that. He finally threw me the ball and I missed it. Nah. The throw was a little high, though. Kirk can't do everything. Yeah, I know. But, nice try. All right. Looks like the Vikings are going to go for the field goal. We'll see. It's 4th and 3. Why not just go for it on 4th and 3? This is where I might go for it. Because you get the ball after halftime, too. And you're already up 17-3. But I guess Greggy the Leggy, you gotta give him some pressure. So there you go. Greg Joseph, and it's good. All right, Vikings up 20-3, people. All right, I was not expecting this, but we're pleasantly surprised. Are we not? Okay. I don't know, for whatever reason, I feel like maybe Kirk is kind of feeling a little funky. I don't know. He was yelling. I don't know if he's maybe feeling like he's seeing the Tweety Birds still after that helmet to helmet. I don't know. Maybe he's feeling a little off here. Could it be something lingering from that hit that he took earlier today? He's taken a couple of bad ones today, but there was one early on where it was helmet to helmet. Are we going to have Nick Mullins time here? We'll see. All right. Madison celebration. I know he totally got me on that one. Soda, for real. Totally did. All right. Adam Thielen's feeling a little frustrated. Adam's a little frustrated. I would rest. Okay. So it's the ribbies. It's the ribbies that's going on. No need for injury. They might as well. I mean, for real. Especially if, not a bad idea. And not, at least for a play or two, or maybe for a quarter. You don't want any sort of injury that could potentially be just, peering its head around the corner like, oh, hi, I'm here. Maybe we're like, oh, yeah, we see you. Now, why don't you go take a seat for a minute, okay? Preventative maintenance. That's what they need to do here. I told my wife that the Vikings are actually up 14 and I may not have a heart attack and actually enjoy 4 quarters. Was she shocked, Ryan? Was she shocked? Is that vodka Lee? It pretty much should be at this point. It's actually moonshine. Don't tell. About to get wild in here. No, it's just water. Just water. H2O! Water sucks. No, it doesn't. The score right now will be the final for the Wild and the Stars today. Oh, no. What's going on over there? I thought the Wild were doing all right here. I like to keep up on all of the sports teams. The Timberwolves, let's not even get into that right now because that'll just annoy me. Crybaby Karl Anthony Towns, stop. Caleb Evans, come on, man. What are you doing? You were doing so well. That was a good catch, though, by 17 by Wilson for the Jets. That was a really nice catch. We'll give credit there. So it's 20-3. There's 30 seconds left here. The Vikings are going to get the ball after halftime. The Jets are at midfield. They're trying to make it to field goal range, if anything, here. They're just trying to get some points. Oh, looking for Wilson again. And half of the Babysitters Club was there. Harrison Smith says, I don't think so. Not going to work today. Not going to work. What's going on over there? Purple Daily isn't gulping the Surly. Instead, they're sipping it today. They're probably sipping it all the way to the bank. That's what they're doing with Surly. They're just Surly and Purple Daily are just sashaying around the dollar signs. Good on them. I thought the Jets were supposed to have a top-rated defense. I guess, Judith, they're supposed to. I guess number 3. I guess Kirk's that good, Judith. I guess they're that good. No. I think the thing is, Judith, it's only the second quarter. Right? It's only the second quarter. Things are percolating. They could be percolating. All right. Because now it seems like the Vikings nursing home are doing what they want to do. Starting to get a little tuckered out. It looks like he was out of bounds, though. Didn't have that second foot in there. Not going to work today. Caleb Evans with the coverage. 3rd and 10 for New York. New York. Somebody's going to take a timeout. Michael, where's Skylar? All right. So 3rd and 10, 18 seconds left. The Jets are trying to get some sort of something going because I'm pretty sure the Jets haven't scored since their first offensive series, right? It was like series. All right. Maybe you could save all the touchdown celebration videos till the season is over. Then have a special edition show and just play them all. I'll promise I'll watch it. Yeah, they didn't have it. I know, y'all are trying to get out of it. If I have to suffer, you guys have to suffer with me. If we continually have Pizza Ranch Boy on this team, that is how we have to celebrate because we all are just stuck with it. So we all have to suffer here. Just do like that on loop for like an hour. Let's just do that. There you go. That would be torturous. 3rd and 10 for the Jets. 17 seconds. They're trying to get to field goal range. They're a few yards short. It's gonna be 4th down. Half the Babysitters Club was there. Eric Hendricks on the scene. Their kicker getting ready. He's getting ready. Philadelphia up 21-10 now over Tennessee, damn it. All right. Washington, New York, they are now in the 3rd quarter. They're all tied up 13-13. And we're about to go into halftime over up in here. It is National Cookie Day. I got to go get my cookie. You want a cookie? Yes, I do. Okay. All right. I see some people on their feet. The fans are like, oh, yeah, I guess we're at a game today. We're winning. I'm sure everybody at the stadium, too. They're just probably, like, kicking back. They're lounging. All right, Vikings timeout. Get that ball, score after halftime, and rest starters. Not a bad idea. MTC. Not a bad idea. It's actually 25 degrees where I'm at, which is actually nice given the time of year. Alexander, are you in Minnesota as well? I think it's like 30 degrees here, honestly. Oh, we're seeing Kevin O'Connell at 2010 New York Jets training camp. Oh, young Kevin O'Connell. He kind of looks the same, though. Him and Kirk are like fraternal twins. Seriously. Kevin and Kirk, fraternal twinnies. All right, the Jets, they're going for it here. Career long they have a Greg, too. They have a Greggy Leggy as well. All right, 60-yard attempt here from the Jets. It's 32 degrees here, people. It's balmy. It's balmy here. All right. Wow, 6 60 yards, and it is good. Wow. That is, I mean, even though that was for the Jets, I mean, wow. That's a Greggy the Leggy over there. That's a little, that gave the Jets a little something there. All right. The Jets with the 60-yard field goal to move up to 6 points here. All right. Wow. It barely made it in there, but it made it. That's impressive. That is quite the impressive kick. I will say that. All right. Just get points. Don't care if it's a touchdown or a field goal. You get some points. You break their spirit. Yeah, they just got their spirit lifted, Ryan. Is it going to be enough to lift them into getting a victory? I don't know. I mean, and Judith, too, your prediction could still ring true. You know, Judith, you said 23-20. There's still an opportunity for that. We'll see. I already read that one. Yeah, it's 25. Yeah, 25. Anything over 0 is balmy, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. We still got 8 seconds left here before halftime. Scoring here is something we got to start doing. I'm way behind, but yes, I agree. Gino, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, this is definitely a very festive sweater, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Nick Mullins is a Jet now. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right. Curran Roberts. Hi, Ghost. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you're in Cancun? Hell yeah. And couldn't find my home team anywhere. Well, welcome from Cancun. You can chime in any old time. We here. Good to have you. Curran Roberts, Hi Ghost. Can I just call you Hi Ghost? I love all the I love paranormal and all that stuff. So I like that name. But yeah, hello from Cancun. Talking about the weather too. I'm sure you're experiencing maybe something a little nicer there. Very good. Harriet just said, get that shit out of here. All right, it's halftime, people. It is halftime. We made it. We officially made it. Yeah, the Vikings defense playing well so far. Definitely. And we are at halftime. It's halftime. All right. Half, Vikings 20, the Jets 6. I'm a little surprised by that. I'm not going to lie to y'all. All right, I'm going to go get my cookie in a minute here. Nursing home must have had plenty. Yeah, they did. They weren't given decaf today. The nursing home, they were given caffeinated coffee today. They won at bingo. Yep, they're feeling good. They got some rest, so now they're ready. It would be ashamed if they had it would be a shame if they had a caffeine crash. Yeah, and they let that bingo victory from last night go to their head. That would be a shame. Hopefully they avoided that, though. Fingers crossed. No Kirk singing on a loop for an hour will cause a brain aneurysm in chat. We don't want to do that. That would have to be like a punishment or something, like for some sort of like, I don't know, like you have to watch an hour of that song on loop, some sort of punishment for some sort of like betting or something. Oh, you're in Minnesota too? All right. You must be a little bit northern where I am because I'm in the city, but in the Twin Cities, I guess we could say. Oh, it's 62 in Texas, Patriot. There you go. That sounds lovely. That sounds really nice. I'm not going to lie, though, people, I don't mind the cold, and I also don't necessarily mind that it gets dark early. I kind of like it. But, you know. Let me guess. They have Greg Zerlian. Yeah, they do. I don't know if I'm saying his last name correctly, but yes. Ronald, it's about 50 degrees in Albuquerque. I got to get to Albuquerque. Ronald, I got to get there. It just seems so cool. And just astrologically, like with my own like astrological, like my own birth chart, Albuquerque just looks like a hot spot for me. So I got to visit there one day. It seems so cool. All right. Yeah, Swerve, you're up in Canada. Oh, okay. Thank you for converting to our system because, you know, we can't get on the metric system like everybody else. So, yes, 29 degrees Fahrenheit. There you go. It's very balmy. Calgary. Yes, very good. Very good. All right. Yeah, I have a friend that wants me to go out to Oklahoma next summer for work. So, for the first time ever, I'll actually be getting to experience really hot weather. Wow. Yeah, I have not been to Oklahoma. I've never been to that state, but Yeah, I think that would get quite hot in the summer. Yeah, that'd be cool though. Maybe you can chime in and let us know what you think of Oklahoma. Jets will get blown out, Jerry. It kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Is this going to be like a reverse? It's going to be, instead of Dallas 40, Vikings 3, is it going to be like Vikings 40 and Jets like 6 maybe? They can be the embarrassment for once, and it won't be the purple maybe for one time. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. All right. Let's cross our fingers, Jerry. We're crossing our fingers. Ronald hit me up with Jesse. I'll help him cook. We can be like RV buddies. Nice. Are you guys just traveling around the countryside in those like makeshift, what are those, like RVs or whatever, I suppose? Those are so cool. I would love that. Knock it off, Jerry. We get the Jets. We will be blown out. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm going to go grab my cookie because it's National Cookie Day and it's halftime. Y'all know what that means. You can hang out with Gumby for a minute. All right. Gumby's got his poncho on. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab. Oh, what up? Justin, what's going on? What's going on? I'm about to go grab my cookie. What do you think of this game? Seriously. Isn't it nuts? I'm actually surprised by it. For real. All right. It's National Cookie Day. I'm literally just going to go get my cookie. I'm going to come right back. I might get two. All right. Hang out with Gumby. Halftime. Justin Fields running in for a touchdown. All right. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Be right back. Well, I brought like the entire thing. Okay, hold on. I brought the entire container. Here it is. Okay. Gumby, still hanging out, representing. I'm going to refill my, well, it's fine. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, doke. I'm back. What'd I miss? All right. Everybody left. Gumby, what'd I miss? Everybody leave. How's it going? All right. This is serious. I got a box of cookies. All right. No, what was it? Oh, was it about the RV? Was it about the RV? Okay. Also, National Cookie Day, everybody. I got to give a shout out to my friend Andrea. I know she's not watching the stream right now. Aloha to her because she lives in Hawaii. She makes holiday cookies every year, and she sends me a whole thing of them. So I got a whole tin. Christmas cookies here, and they're all vegan. So holler, my friend Andrea. Again, if she happens to be watching, seriously. Justin, that's hilarious. All right. Not going to lie, I have already dug into these cookies. Okay. She does this every year. It's very nice. Gumby. Hanging out with Gumby. All right, so I'm not going to lie. I ate a lot of these already. But here we go. What? Okay. Gumby looks like he needs some Visine. This is how he normally looks. Gumby is comfy, though, I will say. He's got his poncho. He's got his double poncho. All right. Grover's just chilling back there. I got it. The RV. All right. So here we go. I'm going to go for this one. It's got some other little dustings on it, but it's all right. Because, again, this made it here from Hawaii. Okay? So, shout out again to my friend Andrea. This is a little, like, it's a little cookie. Happy National Cookie Day. It's got, like, some raspberry jam in it. Kind of hard to see it. But it's really bomb. All right? So, cheers, everybody. And I got a whole tin of them. My friend sent me them. So, thanks again, Andrea. One bite, doing it. Dave and Justin, what are you all doing? Do you guys want to come on? You want to come on? I know it's halftime's almost over. Did you want to come in? I got my cookie already. All right, and two people. Shout out to Minnesota Sports Talk, Dave, and to Justin with Purple and Gold for Days. If you have not subscribed to their channels, go do it. If you like the Vikings and you like Vikings content, go do it. They had a pregame preview today, too. They've both been on this channel. Good dudes. So, yeah, go subscribe. Minnesota Sports Talk, Purple and Gold for Days. Do it. Do it. Do it or else. There he is. Grandizer, what's going on? Yes, there he is. We can officially start now. Grandizer has joined us. Grandizer, I was worried because I know that the Dolphins play the 49ers, and I thought that was already happening. But it's later. Hopefully I'll get to watch that one. I would be interested in watching that one, but good to see you. Thank you. This halftime show is brought to you by Vegan Hawaii Cookies. Mele Kaliki Maka. Yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, if you guys want to come on, hold on. I think the link is the same, but I'll send it. All right, we got some guests coming in here, people. Hold on. Let me get them in here. I'm going to send it to you on Twitter. Okay? Purple and Gold, here it comes. Dave, I'm sending this to you on Twitter. Are you able to get it on there? All right. I sent out the pigeons. The pigeons have been sent. Yeah, Dave, I sent it on Twitter. If you can see it on Twitter. Twitter. The Twitter sphere. If you all want to come on and join us for halftime, definitely, come on. Come on through. If you want. All right. We're just waiting, everybody. Maybe I'll let them do the talking. We're going to get joined by some Vikings royalty here. So everybody, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Can you feel the suspense? The pigeons have been sent. I think we got somebody in the house. All right, we got Dave. Dave in the hizzy. All right, you know him. And if you don't know him, you should know him. We got Minnesota Sports Talk, none other than the Purple Hulk himself. We got Dave. You ready to come in? All right. Welcome, Dave, everybody. What's going on,
Hey,
dude?
what's going on?
Oh,
how about this complete game we're, delivering today, huh? So far,
exactly.
at least the first half.
I know. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. So I will say that I'm pleasantly surprised by it because I thought it was going to be a lot closer. So I'm liking it so far.
It still can be, right? Well, we come out flat in the third quarter like we do like on 90% of the games that we've done so far. Let's hopefully we get a nice drive. It would have been nice that we got a stop there at the end of the half, though. I mean,
Yeah.
You know, they were throwing at will again against us.
Well, and the thing is too, like, it would have been nice just to keep any sort of momentum away at all. But then they had to get that field goal in there. So I feel like it gave them just like a little bit of an energy boost. I'm like, damn it. But we get the ball after halftime. So that's good.
I mean, again, I going into like a prevent defense, you know, their receivers had tons of space. I just, you know, given that momentum back, you know, 40 seconds left, like I think it was a 38-second drive, and they, you know, got 33 yards, and Zerline, Greg the Leg, kicks another 60-yarder. How many 60-yard field goals have people kicked in our house this year? It's insane.
Yeah, I know. It's nuts. I know.
Yeah.
You gotta give him props on that one though, because that was
a shout out to Joseph kicking a 50-yarder finally.
Yeah, that's true.
2 for 7 now.
Greg's. Yeah. All right. We're into the
both Greg the Legs.
Greggy the Leggies. I know, exactly. And I would imagine you and Rap, you're doing post game later?
Yeah, 9:15, but I'm gonna do a post instead of just doing a recorded video for reaction. I'm gonna do a live reaction and just save it and have it posted. So nice. I will have some fan reaction, but I'm gonna go through the quarter by quarter and, you know, give my take live on air, and, you know, I'm gonna start doing that now.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, everybody go check it out later. Go give it a watch. And again, go give Minnesota Sports Talk a subscribe if you have yet to do so. So makes a lot of good content. And then Dave, you're going live with Rap Purple Pocket Podcast later.
9:15 at night. It only airs on Purple Pocket Podcast.
Nice. Okay. Everybody go check it out later. All right, we're back. Are you live? So I think we might be on the same like time too, Dave. I think, right?
Well, I'm watching it on NFL Plus on my phone. So I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm getting it live.
Okay.
But I'll go back. Go ahead.
Oh, just out of curiosity, what does the time say for you right now? Like on the game?
It just, let's see here. It's not showing it yet. Let me see.
Oh, because I always wonder how far ahead I am. Because like when Justin was
right now, they're showing their coach on the sidelines walking around.
Okay. Because now it's already 3rd down for the Vikings right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can fast forward this.
Yeah, I wonder if you can.
Yeah, this is terrible. Never mind. Let me leave.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear it. Or do you tell me what happened?
Okay. Well, the Jets just made a stop. So that was a nice, cute little showing for the purple, but it's 4th down. So.
All right. Great. Later. I'm out of here. See ya. Yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me join.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Yeah. All right, everybody. That was Dave. All right. That was Dave with Minnesota Sports Talk. He's going live later with Rap from Purple Pocket Podcast. And he does his own stuff on his own channel, obviously, on Minnesota Sports Talk. So go give him a follow. It's always good to see Dave here just for a quick second. I'm always like way ahead everybody. So that's why it makes it difficult. So maybe we'll see Justin with Purple and Gold for days, but definitely go check out their channels, everybody, if you have yet to do so. Great dudes. They make great content over there. And again, if you just love the Minnesota Vikings or just a football fan in general, just go give them some love. Go give them a subscribe if you have yet to do so already. All right. So what do we got here? Grandizer, the Finns at 49ers is the later game. It's in San Francisco. We get that game here. I got your game on CBS here. Oh, nice. So I wonder if I'm going to be able to watch your game later, Grandizer. I wonder if I will be able to. I should check and see what's going to be showing in my area. Okay. I thought for some reason it was in Miami. Nice. You got our game on. I feel like, too, I was hearing that, like, nobody was going to be able to see this game today. Only, like, a small percentage of people. And then now, we got everybody watching. Especially, it would be nice to have everybody watch when the Vikings, like, actually dominate as opposed to them crapping the bed. So, it's 13:35. Okay. Let's look up 506 Sports. What's that? What is 506 Sports? I'm just replying to Dave, thanking him for popping on. All right. But sometimes it just makes it more challenging because I'm way ahead of him, so he doesn't want to get the game ruined. So I get that. All right. Very good. Okay. I was just checking up on Twitter. I've got my Twitter message out, people. I actually did it. Usually before I go live, I forget to send out my tweet that I'm live streaming, but I did it. Okay. All right. That's what we do coming out of the half. I know. What the F? Seriously. And Dave mentioned that too. Didn't he mention that? He mentioned that exact same thing. So Judith, her prediction of Jets 23, Vikings 20, that could still come true. There was something about that. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it's like, it seems like the Vikings, I don't know. It's like, it's the success thing. I don't know if they can't handle the success. They're just like not built for it. It gets to their head or something, or I'm not sure. And now Michael's got the ball back again. And another thing that is concerning, which hasn't shown its face yet today, but when the Vikings tend to let a kind of like up and comer like shine, even though Michael, he's not necessarily like a rookie or whatever, but he wasn't the starter for the Jets at the start of the season. So anyhow, we're in the third quarter. It's happening, people. All right. Purple and gold for days. And that was last year's Kirk that took the check down too early. JJ was wide open and he was not under pressure. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's tough. But we'll see. See, this is okay. I'm just concerned now. This momentum thing is just concerning to me. Maybe we're going to get the first quarter is now the third quarter again, okay, where there was a weird vibe, there was weirdness, didn't really know what's going on. And then maybe we're going to get going into the fourth quarter, we're going to get the Vikings from second quarter. So maybe it'll work out that way in some sort of weird energy sphere. But the Jets still, they have not scored a touchdown. So I don't think we need to get like alarmed just yet. But it's troublesome. It's worrisome, I guess, when you come out of the half and you kind of look like that. When you should be recharged and you should keep carrying the momentum. But I don't know. That 60-yard field goal definitely gave like the Jets a little like, a little jolt. Yeah. All right. 506 Sports shows the map. Well, oh, okay. That's cool. I should look that up. I got to look it up. Did you find anything out? Grandizer, I can look it up. All righty. But if you got to it beforehand, it's all right. Okay. Cool, though. I got to check that out. Oh, dude, you're fine. You're fine. You do you, man. You do you. You got to be in zombie mode, but we appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging. Even if you're half awake, whatever. Even if you got the stream on and you're sleeping, I appreciate it. For real. I appreciate everybody for hanging out today. Always good to have y'all hanging out here. Whatever happens with this team, we'll watch it all go down. The Jets are trying to do like a trick play like the Vikings tried to do earlier, and it didn't work for them either. It's going to be 2nd and 10. But the Jets, they're creeping. They're on the Vikings 21-yard line. Like, how the hell did that happen? Just like that. Just when you look away, and then the Vikings is third down again, and then you look away, and now, okay, the Jets are about to score. Okay, fine. If that's how it's got to be. Christopher, I swear if the Jags ruin Trevor Lawrence and he gets injured because of the O-line, they will pay. Why is he coming back into the game after did he take a hit to his knee? Shoot. That sucks. I think maybe Trevor Lawrence can come play in purple. Maybe he can come play here. How do we feel about that? All right. It's going to be third down for the Jets. They were trying a little bit of a flea flicker there. I mean, not really, but we're getting some Wilson highlights here. Apparently, he was a basketball all-star in Texas as well. Not only can he ball on the football field, but he's like a Michael Jordan on the basketball court. Seriously, some people are just so gifted, like, athletes, they can just do it all. And kind of like Anthony Edwards, too, where they literally just have to choose the sport that they play professionally. 3rd and 7 for the Jets. This is a big one here. And Michael couldn't get the pass off. Caleb Evans with the coverage. There's absolutely no flag. There's some John from Wilson and a Caleb Evans, but a Caleb Evans with the coverage there. Cam Dancer, we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't. Thanks, Grandizer. I appreciate that. Thank you. Taking the words right out of my mouth. All right, Chicago still holds the lead over the Evil to the East, 16-10. Come on, Chicago. New York. All right. Greggy the Leggy for New York. All right. He is just the lead scorer today. We'll see if he can get add the point total to 9 here. It's 36-yard attempt for the Jets. I thought for a minute he missed it. He did it, though. It's good. All right. Well, the Jets, they're trying. Okay. They're trying. They're trying here. It's 20-9. Jets still have yet to come into double digits, but Vikings still hold the lead. Happy holidays. Thank you as well. I appreciate that. Happy holidays to those that celebrate. Okay. I might have to have another cookie here. Actually, people, I'm going to see how my picks are doing. Are you guys all doing the Fox betting app? It's free. Fox Bet. What is it? Fox Bet Super 6. Okay. Play for free. It's a free way to allegedly win Terry's money. Whoever's money it is, I would like to win it. Thank you. Okay? Thanks. Where are my entries? Let's follow. I will say the app kind of like doesn't pull it up exactly like when you want to look at it, but now it's not even giving me the points. Okay, I have 9 points out of 30. It's not even giving me like the points. Okay, Fox, you need to update your app. Maybe I just need to reopen it. Let me see again. We're still on commercial. All right. Live entries. Follow live. I want to see. Oh, now. Okay. Where it's telling me what the score is of the games, like of the Packers and the Bears on the thing, it just says 0. They need to do some updating here. But I have 9 points out of 30. So I need 30 points to win the money. So it doesn't look like I'll be doing that right now. The top leaders currently have 23 points out of 30, and there's 14 of them. All right. There's over 200,000 of us that have 9 points. So I'm in that group. I'm in the 57 percentile. All right. So, well, not going to win today. Maybe. I mean, you never know. Things could get weird. But, all right. Ryan, we just got to get some points and put this team away. I honestly think, we got Holodazzle. Oh my gosh, it's Holodazzle time already. I forgot about that. Okay, that thing is terrifying. They have like a abominable puppet snowman at Holodazzle in Minneapolis, and it's terrifying. There's Santa. Santa kind of is creeping me out as well. I feel like I know who that is. I feel like that woman sitting next to Santa that they're showing right now, I feel like she looks familiar. Like I've seen her before. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I honestly think that it would just be one touchdown and it would be putting them away. So we'll see. All right. Oh, we got purple and gold for days in the house. All right. If you haven't subscribed, go do it. Purple and gold for days. We got Justin in the house. I'm going to wait for Justin to tell me that he's all ready to join us, and then we'll bring him into the club here. All right, let's give a warm welcome, everybody, to Purple and Gold for Days. What's going on, Justin?
Oh, I've been a minute.
You've been what?
I've been here for only 5 minutes, but that's fine. No, I've only
been here for 5 minutes?
No, I've been here for like seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you decided to join us. What's going on? How do you feel right now?
Stay for a little bit only because.
Yeah, stay as long as you want.
No, we got this last time we got destroyed on here with you. Now I play, so I'm at 9:36. So I know you're probably about 10. I don't know, but nice pass to. So I know it's delayed reaction. First half had some opportunities after the fire on the Jets side of the field. Would have liked to go. Would have liked to have seen them take more time. Bothered defensively. Because that's just what our defense is. So I'm not really all that upset by it. What I'm upset about is that ridiculous. Oh my God.
I think you just saw what I saw. Yeah.
It's amazing. We even got trying to be always off today. He really has been off today. I mean, look at how
honestly,
he's open for 5 yards open.
I think he's injured or something. I think there's an injury going on or something. I feel like that hit to the helmet that Kirk took early, I think he was seeing the Tweety Birds there.
Maybe. I mean, he was off even before that, but that should have been a rough passer call. But having said all that, I saw on that first drive, all right, Cookie Monster. Something about National Cookie Day.
Yeah, it's National Cookie Day.
Okay. I mean, it's a national day of some sort, 3 days out of the year, because sometimes they even double. Having said
I know
that first drive last year's Kirk, where it's just like, okay, Jefferson had cleared on the 3 of those guys that were chasing Cook. But having said all that, defensive, 3 field goals here, you get them up. Is what they are. They're going to give up yards, field goals, and hope that the off out further enough ahead. How does Jefferson miss that? Clearly bad luck.
I don't know.
On your stream, Jake. Hey,
no.
I'm gonna tell not this coming Tuesday, but next for our Tuesday night show. So if you are available, I'd love to have you again because I'm flying solo.
Oh.
So you check your calendar and you.
Yeah, just send me. Yeah, you send me. Will you send me a message on Twitter or something about it? Yeah, and I'll write it down.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
I should be able to make it. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah, everybody, you heard that? You heard that? Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday?
Correct. That would be the 13th. Yep. Want to do that? We'll do that. That'll 13th. Be so the Vikings clinching division against the Lions. That'll be fun.
Yeah. It's third down again. It's third down again for this team.
No, more than 10 yards. This ought to be. Snaps the ball. Cousins back. And he sacked.
Let me ask you this too while we still have you, Justin.
Yeah.
How, and I know we just got into the second half, but just from the energy, momentum, vibe shift that you're feeling with the Vikings right now, how confident are you right now that they're going to end up winning the game today?
I see 50. I mean, again, this Jets defensive, we knew that going into the bit. Need to stop doing until the only thing I want the Vikings to work on run a GD screen pass. Okay, we can't run a screen pass to save it. Run a screen passes. You want to throw in the wide, the running back, catching, and he's got his momentum moving forward. The screen passes need to stop. They need to stop to the running ends. You want to throw some smoke screen to the wide and work half the time. Throw away the screen.
Yeah.
But as far as this game goes, defense, I'm not all that concerned with the defense because they're coming close into breaking. I'm not seeing anything from Mike White that scares. It's one of those deals where it's going to come. It always does because we can never put a team. The thing that drives me nuts about this offense, it can look times and then just be so disappearing for a quarter and a half.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not like, oh my gosh, here we go again. No, I'm not like that. Not yet anyway.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it doesn't look, I think we might be in for another ugly victory, at this point. But it would just be nice for the team to play at least semi-solid the entire 4 quarters. Is that too much to ask for? But then people we're still winning the games. And it's like, I get that. But when you're actually in the games that eventually will matter, you can't do that.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna head out. Hold on.
Okay.
Justin's got his Power Beats Bluetooth in, so if my sound, that would be why. So sorry about that.
Oh, yeah.
Microphone
It's
in.
just cutting out a little bit, but always good to have you, Justin. You're always invited.
Hey, thanks again for the shout outs, Paige. Appreciate you. And
yeah.
Like I said, I'll send you a message.
Anytime.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah. It'll be great to join. All right. See you later. Purple and gold for days, everybody. Justin in the house. Make sure you go subscribe, give him some love, do all the stuff. And yeah, looks like I'll be joining on the 13th. So keep your peepers peeled for that, everybody. I'll give you all a reminder, too, and a heads up. And then, too, while we're on a little bit of a commercial break, a shout-out again to Minnesota Sports Talk. Dave, thanks for joining us as well. Go subscribe to his channel, too, if you have yet to do so. And then a little heads-up reminder, I'm going to be collabing with the Lioness Lair next Sunday evening with Val and Nicole. I'm going to be joining them. And then they're hopefully going to be joining me for a little pregame, Lions pregame, and then I'm going to be joining them for Vikings Lions postgame. That'll be next Sunday night. So I'll keep you all posted again. And then also looking to schedule something with Roar of the Lions UK as well. Got to get all those names in there, right? So many collabs. But yeah, thanks, Grandizer. Hitting us up with all the channels that we need to see. All the good content creators and all that good stuff. So yeah, and then you can follow Dave, on Twitter there as well. Dave's on Twitter. They're everywhere. All right, and we're back, people. I mean, we've been back, but the Jets are 2nd and 7. They're trying to do something here, and they're trying to get a first down, and then they got one. So for some reason, too, the time and the energy vibe today have just been weird. And I could maybe kind of equate that or kind of go back and circle back to the fact that the Vikings are ruled by Saturn today, and Saturn rules time. So that could be something, hypothetically speaking. But I don't know. So I don't know if, for some reason, at the end of the game, the Vikings might run out of time. I don't know. We'll stay tuned here. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out. That's, again, one of the great things about astrology is you do all the chart reading and you do get an answer in the end. So, with this branch of astrology anyway. All right, 5:42 left to go in the third. Caleb Evans trying to get in there, make the tackle. Harrison Smith also trying to make the tackle. And then Cam Bynum is finally the one. Eric Kendricks tried to do it too. And it took 4 Vikings defensive members, 4 members of the nursing home, to finally take somebody down. Grandize is getting on the hype train. All right. Yeah, that's what the Vikings need right now at this point, because it seems like the Jets are trying to find some sort of momentum. I don't know why they decided to just run the ball there on that one, that being the New York Jets, but they decided to do that. All right, Chicago's still up over Green Bay, 19-10. We like to see that. 2nd and 8 for New York. Clock's a ticking here. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left. Perhaps, too, speaking of the time and the fact that Saturn rules time and that the Vikings are ruled by Saturn today, maybe the Jets eventually put some points on the board, but then the Jets run out of time. I don't know. Time will be something to take note of here, though. All right, Michael, what do you got here? Are they trying to? Oh, they faked it. All right, faking the run. Oh, Michael made the completion. All right, Papa Pee-Pee, where the F were you on that one? Just out in La La Land. I don't know where you were, dude. Okay, Harrison Smith making the tackle, I think, officially. Oh, Zadarius Smith was like a half a second away. And Zadarius Smith, too, started off so strong for the Vikings. And now he's been pretty quiet the last couple of weeks. I don't know if maybe nagging injury, because we're getting deeper into the season now. And that's kind of when those things kind of start to, oh, hi, I'm an injury. Hello, I'm here again. Hi. All right. Now the Jets are trying to get in the end zone. They're working on it. Wilson with the grab. There's 4 Vikings there to swarm him, finally get him taken down. And the Jets are going to start at the Vikings 11-yard line, something like that. Shelly in the house here. Second down. Minnesota still got 20. New York. See, here's the thing, though. New York scores a touchdown. They're right back into it. We still got a stew going here right now, people. The stew's just simmering. That's all that's going on here. The stew's just simmering. So, do we have to reference Judith's prediction again? 23-20. When she said the Jets were going to win 23-20, there was something about that. Something about that I just couldn't ignore. I don't know. We'll see. I got to get better about the numerology too. That's not my forte exactly, but numerology, that's like the original. So we've got to mix the numerology and the astrology together. 3rd and 1 for the Jets. They dogpiled it. All right, we got a hog pile going on here. It looks like they just fell forward, but they got it. Minnesota Vikings versus New York Jets history. All right, we got a little history lesson here, people. The 2 teams have met each other 11 times, with the New York Jets winning 8 games and the Minnesota Vikings winning 3 games. New York Jets lead series 8-3-0. Funny enough, that equals number 11, and then there's 83, Tyler Conklin, right there. We got 11-11 in the house. I don't know. There's still something. There's Michael's parents. They're there. They're looking pretty quiet. They're just watching their son. They're about to watch him throw a touchdown, I think, is what's going to happen here. There's a flag on the field. We got many flags flying on the field. All right. We got hella Adam Thielen shoes. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look good for the record. NFC North standings. We got some standings. The NFC North, well, I mean, the Vikings pretty much got it in the bag now. We'll see. All these flags were on the Jets. Not exactly sure what went down. It seems like there was a few things happening here. Oh, it looks like a push from behind on Patrick Peterson there. That's not going to work. Sullivan trying to make some tackles. It was an illegal block. All right. George Fant, if I'm saying that name correctly. It could be wrong. 1st and goal for the Jets. They're now bumped back to about the 16-yard line. Michael thrown out of bounds. I don't see any other flag. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Zach Wilson, I think, is enjoying this. He's still enjoying it because he's not in there watching his team absolutely crap the bed. But, I mean, good on him for trying to, I don't know, keep your head high in that situation, right? You get benched. All right, I don't see any steel clapping. All right, it's 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal for the Jets here. They're trying to get something happening here. They're trying to get their first touchdown of the game. Michael's throwing when he's getting tackled. All right. No good. He was looking for Tyler Conklin. Shelly with the coverage. 3rd and goal now for the Jets. They just can't get anything going here. Harrison Phillips all over Michael there. All over Michael. Michael's just watching it all go down. Not going to work. 3rd and goal. 1 minute, 46 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here, people. The Jets are trying to creep here. They're trying to creep. They're trying to make it a 1-score game here. And Vikings fans are on their feet. We're getting a little noise here. I don't see any seal clapping. I see some clapping. I don't see any seal clapping. 3rd and goal, not going to work. All right, Eric Kendricks there, half of the Babysitters Club with the coverage. We got it. All right, we're holding them to a 4th and goal, and it seems like their Greg is going to have to come down and try to kick another field goal. The Jets coach looks annoyed. He doesn't look impressed. He's feeling like Shania. That don't impress me much. All right. So the leading scorer for the New York Jets, Greg Zuerlein. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Zuerlein, I believe, potentially could be semi-accurate. Going for a 30-yard field goal here to bring the Jets to 12. And it's good. All right. The Jets can't get in the end zone, but they can kick some field goals. Yep, they can't get in the end zone, but it is now a one-score game, technically. All right, Jets 12, Vikings 20. All right, what do we got here? Lions versus Jags, cat fight. No pity for the other kitty. Go neutral, neutral, meowing sounds. Oh, screeching, hissing, yowling, and growling. That's a tongue twister if I've ever read one. For real. Well, lots of snarls. Yeah, and like cat noises, all like everything you said. Soup, what's going on? Skol. Even though the Jets are now within one score, they have had difficulty getting in the end zone today. They haven't done it. So technically, I guess it could still be like a 3-score game if they're only just kicking field goals. So good to have you, Soup. I want some soup now. Bro, all they keep getting us is field goals. Yep, that's all they keep getting. It's not going to win them the game if that's all they can do. So good on the Vikings defense for keeping them out of the end zone. Got to give them snaps there. But, yeah, I mean, the thing, I guess it's working for today, but now I'm just starting to think, okay, if the Vikings defense play like this versus, I don't know, like a different team. But again, we're getting ahead of ourselves there. So I gotta rein myself back a little bit. But it just kind of like, all right, well, would it still just be a field goal if the Vikings defense was playing against Kansas City? Just hypothetically, because they're most likely going to the playoffs here. I mean, unless there's like a meteor or something at this point in time, knock on wood, Vikings will be going to the playoffs. So it's just like now you got to start kind of, I mean, you should always be thinking about that, but that's just kind of where my mind goes. Not like I'm not trying to enjoy the season. Mike Tice, we hear you. Okay, we hear you. But yeah, I'm just thinking about hypotheticals here. Hypotheticals, looking at the forest through the trees over here. Let's go Vikings. Let's get pumped up. Yeah, they're going to need to. They're going to need to. And I think, too, that the Vikings offense can't go out another series here and just fall flat. Because then what you're doing in turn is adding to the Jets' momentum. That's not what we're trying to do here. We're not trying to stoke any Jets fires. We're not trying to just put it out. It's just like, I forget who mentioned it earlier here in the chat. I think it might have been Ryan, but just score a damn touchdown and put them away. Because I think at this point, just with, again, the vibe, the momentum, just kind of the feel of everything kind of so far, it would seem that if the Vikings are able to score a touchdown here and get it to 27, that would be the nail in the coffin here. But like the Jets are still just kind of, they're just kind of still lingering around. And that's just, I think, for a lot of Vikings fans where there's a lot of us that have frustration or maybe like some trepidation with the team. These field goals wouldn't bother me. Exactly, Jonathan, exactly, if the offense was scoring. Now, the offense is on the field again here. We got a fresh set of downs for Pizza Ranch Boy and company. Trying to throw to Adam Thielen. Throwing behind Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen's been very quiet today. I don't know if Adam Thielen has had a reception yet. Keyword there, yet. Looked like that was sauce on the coverage. I don't know if maybe they were sniffing that out. Not exactly sure. 55 seconds left. And just like that, the third quarter is flying by. I feel like the first quarter was so slow. The second quarter was pretty fast. And now the third quarter is just flying on by. It's kind of crazy, right? But again, everybody, thanks for hanging. Good to have you. And again, shout out to Purple and Gold for Days and Minnesota Sports Talk for joining. So 2nd and 10, and they're deciding to run the ball. I guess you got to do that because the throwing's not working at this point. Oh no, Cleveland took the lead over Houston. Damn it. Come on, Houston. I know you got some problems down there. Houston, you got some problems. But, you could win against Cleveland today. Okay? I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to go off on that. Why Deshaun Watson's even playing, but apparently I'm dismissed, whatever. 3rd and 6 for the Vikings. And Kirk is getting sacked. My gosh. Yeah, Jonathan, seriously, the field goals, it wouldn't bother us so much, right, if the offense could literally do something. The two cylinders on the Vikings are never running at the same time. Like, I don't even know anything about like cars or anything like that. I don't know if cylinders are supposed to be running at the same time, but I mean, in my head right now, they are supposed to be. So it's like with 1 week, the defense is decent, and then the offense can't do garbage. And now, the offense is doing something, but the defense can't do garbage. It's always one or the other. And that's another problem with the Minnesota Vikings. They just can't be consistent on both sides of the ball. And that's when you're going to run into, not winning Super Bowls, for example, in my opinion. So we shall see. Mail all Christmas cards and goodies to Jade at 401 Chicago Ave. That is probably actually somebody's home. Yeah, I should get a P.O. box, actually, for fan mail. No, y'all can just keep the holiday spirits, keep it to yourself, but let's spread the positivity and the joyous times. But actually, Grandizer, you were not, I don't think you were with us yet. You hadn't joined us yet. And I was actually listening to how the holidays and Christmas in particular was originally started from Vikings and like Nordic traditions, where Santa, I forget what the name of this like creature was, but it's like this scary like wolf kind of like creature that if like the kids aren't good, like this I don't remember the name of it, but this creature might come take the kids that are naughty and put them in a sack and then eventually eat them. So, and then they were talking about too how Santa and Satan are only like one letter different, and about how a lot of like it's the longest night of the year too, because it's right by the solstice, and that's why it's also originally affiliated with a lot of like ghost stories and things like that. So that was kind of interesting. Anyway, all right, Ryan, what do you got here? This line is giving him no time to throw. Yep. The thing too is, this is where I think it's frustrating for a lot of people and why Kirk is so polarizing, because today, for example, he has gotten hit many times, and there was a couple of sacks, I think, at this point, but he was able to run for a first down instead of getting sacked. He was able to throw while getting hit and made a huge completion to Justin Jefferson. So that I understand. It's situations like this. It's games like this, which is why he's so polarizing. But like, to me, I still, when the pressure is really, really, really on, like, he just can't hang. And again, I know that he can't do everything. I get it. But it's just, I don't know. That's why he's so like polarizing. Because again, you get little glimpses, but you can't count on that to be consistent. And that's a problem actually with the Vikings just in general, is their consistency, just all across the board. Again, it's like the box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get. And if you don't like nougat, you got a nougat. Okay? You don't like those little maraschino cherries with the chocolate on them? You got it. All right. Yes, time for adjustments. This is right. This is right. And I think too, Kevin O'Connell, he's been cobbling, right? He's been marionetting. He's been doing a pretty good job. And now this is where he gets another test, right? Because you get a test every game, pretty much as a head coach. And he's been passing every single test so far. Eventually, you are probably going to lose a game. But, uh-oh, people. Oh, no. Wilson on the run for the Jets. And they are about to score again. He's still on his feet. Caleb Evans, what are you doing? You basically just let him waltz into the end zone. Judith, are you still in the chat? Yeah. Judith said the Jets were going to win 23-20. And Judith, again, when you said that earlier, there was something about that. I don't know. All right. Everybody at halftime, the nursing home, okay? Cam Bynum missed a tackle. It looks like he was out of bounds, though. It looks like Wilson stepped out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds. So no touchdown. We can all calm the F down here. Calm the F down. Brian, yeah. It's something to do. Yeah. It's something to do with the time here. It's time. Like, because again, I'm just going back to the astrology chart, like another hard one. And I mean, well, I'll loop back to that later, but 1st and 10 for the Jets. Pass completed. And it's only going to be good for about 2 yards. The Vikings nursing home. Now they got their life alerts on. Okay. Hello, we need help. Hello. Oh, the New York Giants took the lead over the Washington football team. I'm still calling them the football team. Aloha, DM, what's going on? Just a quick stop by to say hello, and Pizza Boy needs to go. Thank you. DM too. Actually, I'm just going to say this because you missed it earlier. Good to see you. Mele Kaliki Maka to you. I have a friend who is in Honolulu, and it's National Cookie Day today, and she always sends me a tin of cookies. Shout out to my friend Andrea, my girl Andrea. I don't think she's on the stream right now, but National Cookie Day, so I got homemade cookies from Honolulu, actually, that I was enjoying earlier. So, Mele Kaliki Maka, aloha. But yes, he needs to go. He needed to go a long time ago. And I gave him some praise today. I did. He made a couple of throws. He ran for a first down. But that's the ceiling. And we know that it is. 3rd and 7. But DM, always good to see you. Oh, Crumpus. Yes, that's the one, Grandizer. That's the one. All right, Michael just tried to throw the ball, and it's going to be 4th down. And the Jets still cannot get in the end zone. All right. Zadarius Smith blocked that pass, said, no, hi, my hand is here. Hello. You're actually not going to throw in the end zone. No. Elbow, wrist. All right, Greg is back again. Okay. The Jets, Greg is back. Okay. Krampus. Yeah. Krampus. Yeah, that's the guy. All right. Well, the Jets, they're still lingering, y'all. They're still lingering. It's 15-20. The Jets, Greggy the Leggy, is their lead scorer today. Jeez, what a weird-ass game. A Rock has better scrambling abilities than Pizza Boy. He scrambled for 1 today. So we'll give him that. But yeah, he needs to go. And I was talking about earlier too, I don't know if this could happen, but what about Trevor Lawrence coming here? What about that? I mean, hell, Jimmy G could come here. Come on. I mean, anything. Get rid of him. Chocolate, Volveri, de cherries all day. All right. We got the chocolate-covered cherries camp in the house here. Wow, scampered all the way in. Where's my pitchfork? What do you mean? What do you need? The purple pitchfork? You need that? What do you mean? Belznick. Oh, yes. Yeah, they were talking about all of those. I couldn't remember the names, but yeah, I found it to be very interesting. And I mean, again, it just kind of makes sense too that, with these dark tales at like holiday time and like, because it coincides with, it's the darkest night of the year, the solstice. So it just like, duh. I just had never heard of these Nordic tales before, which I found to be very interesting. Don't break. Exactly. P2? He's had a good game today. What's up, Steven? Good to see you. He's had a good game today. His name from the beginning today, too, when I actually thought he was Zadarius Smith, I was like, oh, hey, good job, Zadarius. And I was like, okay, that's Patrick Jones II, not Zadarius. The hair throwing me off between those two, and also my dude Alexander Madison and Delvin Cook. Got to make sure I see the numbers. Got to give it to the Jets. They're giving it a fight. They are. You got to give it to them for real. Like the Jets, they just can't get into the end zone. They can't jolt themselves into the end zone. Okay, they can't get it. But it's good for us. Oh, Kevin, the talesman has arrived just in time. Kevin, just in time. All right, Kevin joins us late every week. So it has been pretty much without fail, except for 1 week. But we don't really count it because, Kevin, you weren't in your normal, schedule, I guess we could say. Good to see you, though. Let's seal the deal on this game for our 10th win of the season. The Jets can linger all they want. Farts linger, too. Exactly. Who likes that? Ew. Exactly. But yeah, for everybody that doesn't know, Kevin usually joins us late after he is done with work. And when he has joined us after his shift, every time the Vikings have got the victory. So he has been the Vikings talesman. Let us see if that carries on. And the only time that it did not happen was last week or the last game because it was holiday. So Kevin actually wasn't even coming from work. It was different schedule. He was at a different friend's house. So it was all thrown off. So anyway, or wait, that was the Dallas game. Anywho. So pretty good record though. So welcome, Kevin. Good to have you. The Vikings are getting kicked to death. It's something like that. It's something like that where like they're just letting it's like I don't know. It's like they're letting like the big kids beat up on them or something. I don't know. TJ Hawkinson with the first down because the Jets defense wasn't paying attention. Oh, that was Johnny Munt. My bad. We got a Johnny Munt sighting. All right. Johnny Munt for the first down. They had a lot of pressure on Pizza Boy. He got the ball off, and the Vikings got the first down. All right. Death by 1,000 field goals. That would just be like a spear, like here's another one. That would be a slow and agonizing. It's just painful. All right. Here's TJ Hawkinson with another first down. So now Kirk is like, well, I'll just throw to my tight ends. Fine. They're not covering y'all. I'll just throw to you. So here's where the offensive adjustments are coming in now. This is where the offensive adjustments are coming in. So do we give credit to Kevin O'Connell right now? We'll see. But it would seem that this is part of the adjustments that we were asking for. So we'll see. Yes, I appreciate that, Grandizer. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. 11 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Dalvin Cook for a run here. All right, another first down. 3 first downs in a row. It's like, where was this Vikings offense the entire time? Like, you need the Jets to just kick like 5 field goals for you to finally get into it or what? Okay, that's fine. Whatever gets them there at this point. I mean, seriously. All right, Slowpoke, what's going on? Man, Vikings offense needs to get the ball rolling. You said it. Slowpoke, thanks for joining. But yeah, they did. They listened to you. They're like, okay, we see these comments. They listen. They're in here. They are. All right, 1st and 10, faking the handoff. Kirk's got plenty of time. Hits a wide open Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen's probably like, fine. See, I still play on this team. Kirk's like, see, I'm a big boy. I can throw this ball. I think if they score the touchdown here, this will be the dagger. If they can get the touchdown here, this will be the dagger. Adam Thielen, few and far between. Oh, no, the evil to the east just took the lead over Chicago. What the F is that? No, we don't want that. No, okay. You got munted. Exactly. What did you say earlier, Ryan? Just make it a 2. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. They just need to put the dagger in here. They need to dagger him here. I mean, the field goal would be helpful, okay? Like, just, okay, we'll take it. But, I mean, the ending would be the touchdown here. They can get the touchdown, and then there's no time for the Jets to try to keep up. Kevin O'Connell is trying to stay calm, cool, and collected. He is. 2nd and 8 for the purple. You got munted. You got hawked. I like it. Yeah, the Jets defense, they do seem to be getting tired. Yeah, especially on this series in particular. It was just kind of like Kevin O'Connell's like, all right. You've been sniffing out everything up until this point. You ready for this? So again, the in-game adjustments that Kevin O'Connell makes with the offense, I do like it. And he does seem, again, to be a very, very, very good football mind. And he seems to be a natural fit for a head coach so far, as opposed to or in regards to him not only obviously knowing the game, having played the game, coming from the Rams, but then being able to connect with the players as well. I still think Mike Zimmer was a good coach overall. Shout out to Mike Zimmer. All right, 3rd and 6 for the purple. Kirk going in the end zone, and it looks like this might be the dagger. This might be it. Justin Jefferson doing the stupid dance that we're all sick of. We actually don't have to watch it, though. All right, you know what else we're sick of? We're sick of the song. We are sick of the song. Okay, we're sick of it. Vikings score, and I think that might have been the dagger, people. That might have been it. Justin Jefferson sliding. I think he got both feet in there. 7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes, 57 seconds. I'm so over the gritty that it's so stupid. I'm glad we didn't have to see it. Come up with a new dance. If they make it anywhere in the playoffs, that would just be great if they came up with a new dance. All right, Greggy the Leggy, here we go. We got Purple Greg going on here. All right. Vikings 27, the Jets 15. And I think that might have been it, everybody. We think that might have been it. All right, we do. And you know what time it is? Hopefully, we will not have to hear this song much longer.
Beautiful day.
Hopefully, we won't have to hear it much longer. Because it's so awful. We have to listen to it 3 times after a touchdown. It's the score song. It's the celebration song. Maybe if I just talk over it enough, we don't exactly have to listen to it. So we have to see the dorky dancing. Are you ready? Is it a beautiful day? Okay, that's enough. We're over it. It's done. Okay. All right, there we go. We got our score in here. All right. Seriously, Kevin Waltz is in. And look at that. We got it. All right. Where did I leave off here? I left off at Kevin's comment. This is true. I wasn't home for the Dallas game. The Wi-Fi there was, you were at your friend's house. That's right. And even your stream had a guest that day. Yeah, he was on earlier today too. Yeah. Ambience, it was all off. But now we're going to settle things down and execute. Seriously, yep. Kevin just shows up and everything goes to plan. Kevin, are you actually working? Are you actually Kevin? Are you actually Kevin O'Connell? Are you just saying that you're Kevin from Milwaukee, but actually we're getting Kevin O'Connell in here? Is that what's actually happening? All right. Yeah, exactly. Kevin, all this pressure's on you now. Are you able to handle it? Mm-hmm. Seriously. That's funny. I have a little history here. The first NFL game I attended, was the Jets at the Metrodome. In 2006. Very good. I had an amazing time, except we lost because Chad Pennington seemingly connected on every 3rd down conversion. That's nuts, though. That's crazy. That's a cool story. Ryan, you love the gritty. I mean, I think most people do. I think most people do, to be honest with you. I don't care for it. Yes, we did need that. Mm-hmm. What? Come on. You don't like the dance in slow motion? Come on. The Jets fans look disturbed. They're showing some Jets fans. The Vikings fans, I guess that's a fashion choice. There is a gentleman there that has dyed his beard green. There are people wearing slime on their head. I don't exactly get that, but okay. That's cool. All right. Okay. 27 Vikings. Jets 15. All field goals all day. 8 minutes, 33 seconds left in this game. If that was not the dagger for the Vikings, then the Vikings literally it doesn't even matter. The season doesn't even matter. If they can't win this game today, come out with the victory after this game today, just prepare for next year. Okay? Prepare for next year. Just do it. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. Can I wear a pink dress like that next time? I don't think I own a pink dress. I'll get on it. I'll get right on that. Mm-hmm. Yep. So the Jets are down by 12, and they have yet to score a touchdown, and they are trying their hardest again. Why? Just when I said, okay, I think this is the dagger. I think this is it, you guys. I think if they score a touchdown, this might be it. They might run out of time. No. Then the Jets are like, nope. Actually, we're still here. Hi. Hello. We're actually still here. Hello. And the Vikings are like, shit. I didn't know y'all were still here. God. Why? 1st and 10. Oh, they're throwing, and they're going to be right at the goal line now. Forget 7 plays in 75 minutes. The New York Jets say, oh, well, we're going to one-up you, actually. Yeah, you're going to go 7 plays, 75 yards for a touchdown? Okay, we haven't scored a touchdown all game long, but we're actually going to go 4 plays for a touchdown. So take that. My God. Seriously, that's why you can't ever, I don't know, Judith, I don't think we can relax just when we think we can relax. Nope. Actually, no, you can't. No, you can't. Every time. I mean, the Jets have still not made it in the end zone. They got stuffed again. Okay, 1st and goal. It's going to be 2nd and goal now. But my gosh. Oh my God, I would never. No. Fun. What's going on? Jefferson is so good. Vikings may not win big games or play consistent football. That is true. But we have been blessed to have some dynamic offensive players. Moss, AP, JJ. It's fun. It makes up for the fact that we can't ever win a Super Bowl. It definitely does, for sure. I agree with you there. And it does make it fun. Because without them, it would just be a lot of losing and a lot of lame losing without some fun mixed in. So yeah, good point. Oh no, not this, anything but this. Exactly. Why is there a cheesehead at this game? Your team's not even playing. What? It's 3rd and goal for the Jets. They're trying. They are trying their little mighty engines out. Michael, just run for the touchdown. I don't know. I think they're going to mark Michael short. Michael, he just tried to run for the touchdown. It's going to be 4th and like a yard. It's going to be 4th and goal. I can confirm that I am not Kevin O'Connell. I am not Kevin Connolly. Oh, from Entourage? All right. You would take his money, though, right? And what's he been up to? Probably living off the royalties from Entourage. Yeah. All right. 4th and goal. They're going for it. Jets are going for it here. And, it looks like they made it. Did they not make it? I don't know if he made it. I don't know. It looks like he didn't get in there. All right, Ed Donatello, your job is saved for another week. It looks like, I don't know. It looks like the Jets coach is just waiting to throw that challenge flag out there. Let's see. I feel like he got over the goal line. What do y'all think? Are y'all seeing the replay here? Jade, I am too. I am feeling better too, but it's still just like, yeah. I think they got this touchdown, y'all. I don't know why the Vikings are celebrating because it looks like they got in the end zone. But yeah, I do feel a little bit more comfy. But seriously, it's never enough. It's never enough. New York Jets are my top 5 most disliked teams of mine, also because they remind me of an old friend who did me wrong. Well, that's not good. Karma. The last straw for him was when he said he'd go to another game, then canceled on social media. It's people are weird, man. Aren't they weird? People are so strange. Like, I get it though. Some people, they would just rather do that than instead of just being like, hey dude, I can't go, or like, I don't want to go. Or even if you don't even want to go, right? Or you still could go, but you don't want to. Just tell me. I would rather just hear that than like wait around, right? Then wait around. All right, New York's challenging the call. They were just waiting. I mean, it looks like he got in there, y'all. It seems like he did. All right. Wonder if the slime. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's got to have something to do with Nickelodeon. The slime. I mean, you equate slime with Nickelodeon. Yeah, Steven, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Yep. Surprise. I know. That would be like a surprise if you were like sleeping. Like, hey, we're here. Surprise, we're here. We're gonna slime you. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see though. We gotta wait, y'all. We gotta wait. Can't overturn. Oh, here it comes, y'all. Here it comes. Here comes the call. Here it comes. Here it comes. I think it stands. Oh, I'm surprised they changed it. I mean, I agree with the call, actually. It totally looks like they scored. Well, it took 4 quarters, but the Jets got in the end zone. And honestly, people, Michael's parents, they're excited. Good for Michael's parents. I mean, you got to be happy for them. But seriously, I mean, I'm not surprised that got overturned at all. Like, when they gave the aerial view, he clearly got over the goal line. So, nice try, Minnesota. Nice try. I hate when people don't have the guts. I know it's terrible to tell you to your face what should be said. I never handle matters like that. I only handle matters like a person. I don't think it's necessarily like, I don't want to get all like feminist on you here, but I think it's literally just being like a straightforward person, just in general. But I think a lot of people have an issue with that. I think a lot of people are not. They get very anxious about that, like very anxious, because I think they don't want to come across as like a bad person or like canceling or anything. But like, to me, when I think, I'm like, you not telling me is making me more annoyed than like you canceling on the thing or whatever it was. So just say something. But not everybody's like that. They're not. And I have actually found that it's fewer and far between that are actually straightforward. Okay, so now, just like that, the Vikings lead is cut to 5. But yeah, in fact, I'm better at giving bad news than most. Yeah, I mean, you gotta just take it. But yeah, and I think another thing too is like realizing that majority of people aren't like that. It makes it a little easier to navigate. But yeah, just like just say it, you know. And then I gotta say too, sometimes, right, when you got plans and then you don't really want to go, but you're like, okay, I could go, but those plans get canceled. You're like, yes, like Kip in Napoleon Dynamite. All right, I know they are pesky. They're pesky and they're sneaky. That's why I had the weird ominous feeling earlier. Even after the dagger's not enough. That's part of the purple problem, right? They put the dagger in, but they don't twist it. Damn it. You got to get to twisting that dagger. You can't just leave it in there, okay? All right. People, the time thing, I'm going to go back to that. I'm just going to loop it back to that. One of these teams is going to run out of time. Now, who is it going to be? What if the Jets managed to score another touchdown and then the Vikings run out of time to try to kick a field goal to win the game? Or the Jets score and then it comes down to Greggy the Leggy, Minnesota's Greggy the Leggy, to kick the field goal, and he misses it. How is there still 6 minutes, 34 seconds left in this game? But I mentioned the time because astrologically speaking, per the astrology chart, the Vikings are ruled by the planet Saturn, which Saturn rules time. So in charts before this season, where Saturn has been one of the team's rulers, it has gone bad 2 out of the 3 times. Even with Saturn in its own sign, Aquarius, to which it rules. It gets extra power there. But interesting to note, and that's the Vikings ruler today, is Saturn. 2nd and 13 for the Vikings. Kirk's got plenty of time to throw. The throw is off. KJ Osborne can't catch the ball when it's not thrown to him. Why you got to do my dude KJ like that? See, Kevin is starting to get a little nervous energy I'm picking up. And the Jets, I feel like this is where the New Yorkness is going to come in here. The New York. Like, oh, you thought you got us, huh? You thought you had us in the bag. You thought you had us in the bag and you threw us in the river. No. We're actually here to give you a horse head in your bed. 3rd and 13. Oh, Kirk makes the throw to TJ Hawkinson, but the Jets are saying no thanks. The Jets are like, hey, Minnesota, you actually thought you had this in the bag. This is what they do. People, why do the Vikings do this? They have a chance. They have the dagger. You got it in your hand. You got it right there. You put it in, right? The Vikings, you shove it in. But instead of twisting it around in there, you literally just, oh, okay, I'm going to walk away now. Okay, bye. And then the Vikings, they put the dagger in, and then they turn and walk away. And then the Jet just says, oh, okay, I'll just take that out. Okay, I'll just put a Band-Aid on it. You didn't get any major arteries because you didn't twist it in. Puke. All right, I'm back. Why is there no sideline shot at the goal line? I don't know, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, it's a touchdown. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ryan. That's hilarious, Ryan. Oh, no. This is the dagger. This is the dagger for the Vikings. The seal clapping has started. It's back. They're trying to use the seal clapping to, like, get the momentum going, and it's not going the right way. All right, the Jets got the ball again. However, the Jets have a long way to go. All right, they tried to go for the long bomb. It didn't work. Wilson, it was overthrown. White to Wilson, it was overthrown. All right. Yep, that was a touchdown. Mm-hmm. The story of my former friend is even lamer than that. He made an itinerary of big events on New Year's Day, so I reminded him he missed one. And that's when I pried it out of him just here. That's the worst, too. That's the worst. Exactly. Just be an adult. I like that. There you go, Kevin. There you go. Exactly. Just say it how it is. And, you know, for anybody that's listening, oh, no, the Jets not touchdown. That was a slip. First down. Oh, God. I already said touchdown, and oh, no. That was like foreshadowing. No. Mm-mm. People, I'm nervous it's going to come down to a Greg Joseph field goal. And the Vikings are going to run out of time. That's what I'm concerned about today. And again, you know, going back to earlier in the stream today, and I apologize because I have repeated this a couple of times, but I can't not repeat it because it's right here. But like, there just was something about today where, again, like, Vikings have home field advantage. They're 9-2. They're coming off of a win. They had extra time to rest. Kirk's not playing in prime time. It's a noon kickoff. Sold out game. The Jets, they're kind of down and out right now. You know, but there just still was something where I just was like, I couldn't, like, be confident that the Vikings would get the win. It's because of shit like this. Shit like this. Every time. That's why. And now the Jets are in a groove. And the nursing home, hello. Okay, you got your life alerts on. You're trying to rev your scooters and the battery's dead. Okay. You're trying to say, hey, there was a caffeine crash. That's what happened. Kenny should help us out. 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Hell yeah. Prince lives. I actually have a Prince poster that I normally have in the background. I got to get that put back up. But, yeah, Prince lives. He's still with us, the purple one. All right. Now, the Jets, 4 minutes, 26 seconds left. I mean, time is whatever, but people, I am concerned that the Vikings are legit going to run out of time. They're going to run out of clock here. Let's finish it. Hey, William with the update on the Eagles. Your freaking Eagles. Too evil. I was literally just thinking about you because of the seal clapping. I was literally going to mention you by name. Like, where's Too Evil at with the seal clapping? That is too good. I know. Where's our seal clapping? You know that. How's it going, though? Good to see you. All right. If we don't score here, it's going to slip away. That's old, but yeah. Oh, Justin Jefferson is trying to get the crowd hyped up here. Justin Jefferson's like, well, I'm going to try. I'm going to try everything that I can do here. He did. And can we go back to week 1 when Christian Watson dropped that ball also? That would be nice. There you go. Steven, you've been calling for an interception here. Oh! It could have been an interception on that one. Oh, Michael. That was a tough hit there on Michael. All right, 4th and 10. Ooh, slow to come up. All right, slow to come up here. All right, what do we got here, Kevin? Maybe the Vikings have an agreement with Roger Goodell that we'll get a little something extra from the league as long as we keep our games interesting to viewers. Yeah, for real. Yep, I think so. I think that could be. Where's my tinfoil hat? Let me just put that on right here. Yeah, okay, tinfoil hat's on. No! What the F? Are you kidding me? With the kids in the car? Really? No! Okay, 2 no's. The original no. Oh my God, I'm yelling so much my nose is running. It couldn't be a Jade stream without my nose running. It's always my left nostril too, I swear. Okay, the first no was that the evil to the east beat the Bears. How the F did that even happen? And the second no was that now the Jets just scored, they just got a fresh set of downs on a 4th and 10. Double no. What the F? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Perfect time for one of these.
No, God, please, no, 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 no.
Seriously, can we get one of these too? We don't know. Typical Vikings football is what's going on right now. Seriously. No. I feel as if the foreshadowing. I wasn't trying to Jade Stradamus this one, but it just came out. I could be wrong. Maybe, Steven, we're going to get that interception like you made mention of. But shit. All right. They're creeping, y'all. They're creeping. I have a feeling what's going to happen here. They're going to get the touchdown, and the Vikings, in turn, are going to run out of time. Do I need to pull up the chart again? Damn it. Your game is like when the Finns play the Jets. You think you put them away. Then they do a play for huge yards, and they sneak up on you. They are pesky. They're sneaky. They are. Excuse me. My nose is running. Sorry, y'all. Okay. And I'm gonna contain myself from pulling the chart up again, but I just, that's what's so cool about astrology too. It's so cool. Seriously, one day, people, I'm gonna be so good with the charts that we're not even gonna need to watch the games to get the outcome. Like, we could just watch the games for fun, where we're already gonna all know because you're all gonna be tuning in, and I'm gonna tell you just so we can all know. We can bet, you can win your money, do whatever. We're going to get it to a point where we can just watch the games where we already know the outcome. Okay? I already know the outcome. And again, too, just to kind of reference the chart again, it's reflective of the game. And it kind of reminds me of the Bills Mafia Vikings chart that I did, where it was so hard, where it was back and forth, like so much like something good for the Vikings in the game chart, and then something really, really great for the Bills Mafia in the game chart. And then if you think back to the Vikings Bills Mafia game, great game, back and forth, back overtime. And then eventually the Vikings got the victory. So the game was so close and back and forth. It was just cool to see like the chart kind of come to life, really. Like as above, so below, as above. But anywho, so. Uh-oh, Ryan, you got the pitchfork out here. The peasants are coming for Donatel. And I'm not trying to call all of us peasants, right? But y'all get it, right? Like in Beauty and the Beast, right? When they're all coming for the beast, right? You look down the tower, you see all the people. Oh yeah. You know for a fact, the purple pitchforks, seriously, somebody's like, oh, purple pitchfork? What? I got it. They're just set right down over here. They're just, they were put in the shed, but the shed's not locked. It's just a couple steps away. So at any point in time, somebody hears purple pitchfork. They're like, I'm there. Ryan, you got your pitchforks ready? Oh no. There's more seal clapping. I'm trying to tell everyone that the seal clapping is the embarrassment. This is the detriment to this team. We got to switch it. How about show up the horns? How about instead of how about Skol? Skol. Because again, people, I want to reiterate, I like the Skol chant. I like it. I do. I like the Skol song. I enjoy it. But the clapping, no. That's why everybody mocks it. Because it's embarrassing. Oh no! The Jets are going to be second and goal. They're on the first. They're on the one. There's my dude TJ. There's my dude Tyler Conklin. Maybe his middle name is Jay. I will say though, people, we always get a game, don't we? Ryan, too. You're probably going to have to, Ryan, you're going to have to tell your wife, like, you're actually going to need to check your vitals. Has she come in and checked on you since you told her it was going to be fine? Okay, new plan. They get this touchdown, startle us good, and then we march down the field so Greg, not the leg, can win it for us in another thriller. I mean, it is the 40th anniversary. Really? Is that today of the thriller? Is that today? Like, today is the 40th anniversary? That would be a thriller, for real. Justin Jefferson's doing this again. He's doing this again. All right, second and goal for the Jets here. 1 minute, 54 seconds left in this game right now. They're trying to run it again. Not going to work. Not going to work. Okay. They're in the same spot. It's third and goal. Harrison Smith, half of the Babysitters Club with the tackle. Oh my gosh. Unless they hold him here. Unless Ed Donatel right now, like his job is kind of on the line here. I feel like, or potentially kind of on the line here if the Jets manage to score. If the Vikings can keep them from getting in the end zone, all right, Ed lives to see another week. I mean, I don't think they're going to do any firing midseason, but I don't know. 4 more downs and we win. The dude doesn't understand. Yes. Oh, Matthew says hi. Tell him I say hi back. Oh, congratulations to the Lions. Third and goal for New York. They're faking it. Oh, trying to go throw it in the end zone. Not going to work. 4th and goal. My God. Oh, gosh. Why is this always so nerve-wracking? Every single time. Because the Vikings don't twist their dagger in. That's why. Okay? That's why. All right. Oh, the anniversary was 2 or 3 days ago? Oh, nice. Oh, Marissa Tomei and Tyra Banks. Their birthdays today. All right. So Sagittarius's. Okay. 4th and goal. Here's the game, people. Here it is. 4th and goal. They dropped it. They caught the pass. Oh my God. Ah. The receiver dropped the ball. No. Oh my God. He dropped it though. I think that's the game. I don't know why he wasn't down already. He didn't have control of the ball. Nope, not gonna work. I know. Oh God. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the Vikings get the ball back here. 1 minute, 43 seconds left. All right. Now, okay, the Vikings, now it's switcheroo here. They control the time now. All right. There's still 1 minute 40 left. All right. Seriously. I'm so bent out of shape right now about this lack of pass coverage. I'm about to throw a shoe at the TV screen. Who the heck throws a shoe? A horse. I know, exactly. You got to get the foam brick for that, Kevin. Got to get the foam brick. Your shoe can stay on your foot now. All right? But yeah, seriously, you're just about ready to throw a damn shoe at the screen. God. For real. Every week, week in, week out. Week in, week out. Week in, week out. Salty Cypher, you said it. You said it. You love them and then you hate them at the same time. The only thing here is just do not turn the damn ball over. Do not turn the damn ball over. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. Okay. All right. This game is still going. Okay. All right. This season, 8 wins by 8 points or fewer. That's the most in franchise history for the Vikings. All right. Salty Cypher, you said it though. Seriously. He dropped it. Kevin, the Tailsman can stay. It continues. The Tailsman title can continue. That Jet that dropped that pass, oh, he looks like he's about to cry. He does. And I mean, maybe you got to just pick yourself up and keep moving. And just like that, I'm happy again. Sorry, but I have to arrive and allow all of us fans to have collective heart attacks watching these games. Yeah, what the hell, Kevin? Why do you got to do that? All right, 3rd and 7 for the Vikings. All right, they're running the ball again. Oh, my God. Why do they have to let every team get here? You want another opportunity? Actually, here, New York. It's National Cookie Day. Do you want a cookie? Do you want another opportunity, New York? Here you go. Here you go. Let's pretend this crystal's a cookie. Here you go. The Vikings said, "Oh, I've had my fill of cookies. Here, actually, we want you to try to win. So here you go. Here's a cookie for you. Open wide. Here comes the choo-choo. Stop. Just finish the game. Get a first down and finish the effing thing." I'm spitting all over my computer. Gosh, seriously. Go Detroit, though. 40-14. Hell yeah. Good for them. Hey, Grandizer, your Fins are up 7-0. And just like this, the Jets are now got another opportunity because they have amazing field position. And there's 1 minute 19 seconds left. My God. Ah! All right, Ryan, what is it with the bobble passes for road teams at the bank? I don't know. Oh, man, William, congratulations to your team. Congratulations to them. I mean, I don't like your team, but I'll support you. So congratulations. 35-10. Man, that was a beatdown. New York and Washington, they went to overtime. They're at 20-20 over there. Oh, my gosh. People, why are we in this? All right, okay. Okay, Eric Kendricks is there for the tackle. The clock is still running. There's 1 minute, 7 seconds left. There's an injured Jet. The clock is still ticking. There's 1 minute, 1 second left. It's 2nd and 4. The Jets are in Viking territory. They got to move it or cruise it here. Move it or cruise it. Oh, man, another pass completed at the 15. At the 15, the clock is still moving here. Oh my gosh. Seriously, we have to check our vitals every game. Oh, So now I'm concerned that literally the Vikings are not going to have any. It's something to do with time here. It's going to be good or bad. I mean, we're going to know one way or the other here. 27 seconds left here. 2nd and 10. Wow. Okay, there was my dude Tyler Conklin. Not having a game today. Tyler Conklin struggling today. I think Tyler Conklin made a comment too about how it was kind of surreal to come back here because he had played, I forget how many seasons he was a Viking, but I know it's every week here, every week. My gosh, that drive, it was creative. Yeah, not really. You mean the Vikings drive or the Jets? My God, Tree, you came in just at the very end here. Oh God, it was almost an interception. It was almost over. It was almost Harrison Smith there. Oh my gosh, Tree, what's going on? Every week, Tree. It's down until the very last second. Vikings 27, Jets 22. 23 seconds left, and the Jets are trying to literally put the dagger back in us right now. What the heck? Yeah, I know. You step away for 2 seconds, Steven. I know. Yeah, congratulations to your Eagles. Congratulations. It's 3rd and 10 here. My God. Michael, you better watch your back, buddy. He's got to throw it out of bounds. All right, it's coming down to this. Oh, God. It's 4th and 10. 16 seconds left. I don't know. They had the chance earlier to just put it away, and they can't ever do it. We can't ever have anything nice. Oh my gosh. Okay. Adderley, what's going on? My God. 4th and 10. 16 seconds left here. Mike's got time. Throwing it. Oh, it's intercepted. All right. The Vikings got it. Okay. Cam Bynum with the interception. My glob. All right. Donatil, your job is saved. All right. Vikings get the victory. Another not pretty one here. My God. Okay. All right. Are you all right over there? Are we okay? Okay. Cam Bynum. There you go. Shutting it down. Okay. Vikings, well, official. It is now official. The Vikings have surpassed my expectation for the season. I had them going 9-8. They are now 10-2. So they have now officially surpassed what a nail biter, and time really is of the essence today. And I got to mark this down in my astrology notebooks, especially for Saturn being the first house ruler. And it ended up getting the Vikings getting their victory today. So good on them. But my God. And to think about how close this game was and the fact that New York only got in the end zone one time is mildly alarming. Because it's not like, other teams aren't going to be able to study this film. However, the game just ended. The Vikings got the victory, so they moved to 10-2. But enjoy the season. Okay, Mike Tice, calm down. But seriously, thanks everybody for joining. Kevin, you still get your badge. Nope, it's not fading yet. The last gasp effort. It's still there. All right? It's still there. I know. We know the feeling. We got the victory, though. Yeah, the Giants and Washington, they ended a tie. I can't stand ties, but I don't care about those two teams, so they can end in a tie for all I care. I know, Steven, the last play, again. Seriously. Every week. But it keeps things exciting over here in Vikings land. My God. So glad you show your emotion for the rest of us. Stripes 96. Oh, I love to see somebody from Twitch in here too. Yes. Thanks for joining. I love seeing somebody from Twitch in here. Seriously. Love the Twitchers when you come in here. But yeah, not a problem. Seriously, my God. Bobby, we made it. We made it. Okay. You're worried about Grover and Gumby and Randy Moss being replaced by the Jets head coach, but the heart wants what the heart wants. That is so funny. I don't think they have to worry about it because I don't even remember the Jets head coach name. I think it's Robert or something. But yeah, I think they're fine. Steven, there it is. You called it. You did. You know, called it for a couple of times, but eventually you got it. You did. Yeah. We are all going to have high blood pressure and heart problems before this team even gets to the playoffs. Like, so they're going to have a home game for the playoffs, and they're not going to have any fans in the stands because we're all going to be in, you know, the ER. We're all going to have to stay home, right? So seriously, my gosh. And just like that, George McFly kisses Lorraine, beats up Biff, and I am no longer faded. 10-2, my friends. I love it. That's why we have pride in our purple. Kevin, the Kool-Aid is just going to be just, everybody go easy, safe sipping on the purple Kool-Aid. I'm telling you, safe sipping. You got to practice safe sipping. 10-2, best team ever. Worst 10-2 team ever. Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, again, you got the 10-2 record, so you're looking pretty on paper. You made it there, you got it there, but again, as a Vikings fan, that we've seen this before. Hey, 13-3, my dude Case, remember that? Okay, yeah. And then what do? So carry on a wayward son. Okay, let's just Kansas it up in here. Carry on a wayward son, but 10-2, we'll take it, and we'll take it. But the fact that the Jets scored one touchdown and they almost won, it's alarming. Wasn't pretty, but I will take it. 10-2 any way you can get it. Thank you, Summer Home. I appreciate that. See you later. So right, Jade. It was ugly. I know. Seriously. It's just like, opportunistic. I think they got the horseshoe. Remember when Mike Zimmer said that Case Keenum had that horseshoe? Who's got the horseshoe now? Somebody's got it. Who throws a shoe? A horse. It all comes full circle here, people. Seriously, it all comes full circle here. It does. God. We are 9-0 in close games. That speaks volumes. I love it. Yeah, it is what it is. I still have to see it continue. I am still living in the realistic realm with this team. They surpassed my 9-8 prediction, so good on them. But again, I just have seen this too many times where I am not going to get my tickets to Arizona anytime soon. No effing way. No effing way. But again, they got the win today, so we'll take it. My gosh. It just, and two, it's like if one thing they could work on, like just put the game away early. That's just not how they do, though. That's just not how they do. Another textbook Vikings win. Yep, Skol. Again, they got it. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for stopping through. You bleed purple. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we got to all thank Kevin. Exactly. Vikings tailsman in the house. Go Skol. You said it, Tree. Exactly. Cody, Pizza Boy, didn't do anything. No, he did not do anything. He did not do anything at all. No, he didn't. Which is why, again, I want him as the quarterback on this team. Never did. And I don't want him on here now. But yeah, no, he was very non-existent. And the fact, too, that they got the win in the fashion that they did, too, he kind of just slips under the radar a little bit for another week. All right? It's kind of sneaky, slipping under the radar there. But hey, 10-2. Crazy game. And the Wild game ended in a 1-1 second period. Oh, all right there. We got an update about the Wild. There we go. Ryan, good win. Great stream. Oh, yeah. We couldn't take Michael today, right? Michael White, he just couldn't get it done today. I am trying to catch up on 90 Day too. Ryan, always good to have you. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. And we move to 10-2. On to the next one. On to the Lions next week. Good win for the Vikings. The score was close too, what I said. What did you end up saying? And yeah, it was Judith had 23-20. I remember there was 31-17. But yeah, 27-22 was the final. People, I am so far behind on the ticker. I didn't even go into the fourth quarter. I just left the third quarter up in there the whole time. But that's all right. That's all right. Okay. Gotta roll. Thanks, Jade. Have a great week. Jonathan, I appreciate you. Always good to have you. Take care. Have a great week. And everybody, too, I appreciate all of you for streaming, for hanging out. And I have a couple collabs coming up this week with some Lions content creators, and I will keep you posted. I will be going on their channels. And then hopefully, too, I have a couple guests coming up this week for the Lions. And then a shout out to Purple and Gold for Days and Minnesota Sports Talk, Justin and Dave. Thank you so much for joining, too, during halftime today. All right. But yeah, I appreciate all of you. Jimmy G left the game. What happened to everybody's boyfriend? What happened to our boyfriend, Jimmy G? What's going on? I don't have that game on right now. Let me click over and see. Oh, all right. I do have Dolphins and San Francisco. What happened to everybody's boyfriend, Jimmy G? He went out or what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see Jimmy G. All right. Swerve, what you got? This is not an NFC Championship defense for sure. Oh, and I still think, too, on to that topic, I still think the defense that at Donatel, that's the hot pitchfork topic there for sure. And I have kind of heard that he just kind of seems as like the one little like piece that doesn't necessarily like gel with the rest of the team. And we could possibly be seeing that, but yeah, it doesn't. I think there's going to be a rude awakening when the playoffs happen. I could be wrong, of course. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I mean, who hasn't, right? But that's just, I'm concerned. So while all this is nice, this is fun, it's good to build the record. It's great to do that, right? And the more wins you have, the more potential you have for having home field advantage too, as well, which seems to help the purple. But it's just, it still concerns me the way just that things are being executed. I do like the offensive, the changes, the adjustments during the game today. I did like that. But again, when you only have a quarterback that can only do so much, just saying. All right. Safe sipping, my friends. Hey, they don't allow purple Kool-Aid in the realistic realm. Or can I sneak it under my coat? I like that. There you go. Yeah, you can sneak it under in a flask. We can have a sip or two. We like it. We just know that we can't overindulge. We practice very, very safe sipping. All right. Vikings remaining schedule. All right. So they're 10-2 at Detroit, Indianapolis, at New York, at Green Bay, at Chicago. Oh, and then they only have 2 home games left. That's kind of wild. Yeah. And then that's crazy. Ending the season at Green Bay and Chicago. Thank you, Grandizer. Hey, Wild are up 2-1. We like it. Bobby, what do you got? The Vikings are making history. Bent, but never broken. That's going to be the theme of the year. I thought that the theme of the year was, Kirk, are you comfy? That's the theme of the year. Grandizer, NFC North standings, Vikings number 1, obviously. Lions number 2, 5-7, Packers 5-8, Bears 3-10. 3-1. Hey, go what? Excuse me. Okay, what is happening with the Minnesota Wild? They're going wild. Hell yeah, 4-1. They're not playing Edmonton right now. Are they playing Edmonton right now? Or did they play them? That's crazy. Until next time, everybody, bye. Jade, Skol, Skol Nation. Bye, Tree. Good to see ya. You came in just at the nick of time, Tree. You got the victory in some sort of way. But always good to see you. Take care. See you next time. Bobby, thank you. Peace out. We will see you next time. Always great to have you join. William, Jimmy G got hurt. Yeah, that's too. Oh, he got carted off too. Oh, man, that is tough for San Francisco. We'll see how they answer. I don't even know who their backup behind Jimmy G is. Like the kid that's in right now. I don't even know who it is. All right, Kevin, what you got? Magnificent stream. I'll see you around, Jade and friends. It's funny because the memories on Facebook shows me a lot of December 4th, 2014, when the Jets with Percy Harvin played and lost to our Vikings in New York. That's nuts. Kind of how everything's like the synchronicities. That's kind of crazy. But yep, Kevin the Talesman, we bid you adieu. Always good to see you. We shall see you next time. And thank you for joining. Thank you for your continued luck as well. It's like, okay, who has the horseshoe? Kevin from Milwaukee obviously has it. Thank you, Grandizer. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to follow me on Twitter, definitely hit me up on Twitter. I'm there. I'm basically on Twitter and here. That's the best places you can catch me. But Vikings, they moved to 10-2 today. Yes, Grandizer, thank you. I appreciate everybody that joins. Thank you so much just for stopping through, for saying hey, or even if you just watch and you don't say anything at all, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. Lee, I appreciate that. Thank you. Good to have you. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, whatever you got going on. The Vikings hype train, the ship has sailed. It's still afloat, people. Oh, the Wild are in Dallas today. That's right. Somebody mentioned that earlier. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. All right. And Grandizer, good luck to your Miami Dolphins, who currently have the lead over San Francisco here, 7-3. And yeah, tough break for San Fran. 49ers. Oh man, I feel bad for all of my 49ers friends. Oh my gosh, but they're tough. They can hang. They'll be fine. But hopefully it's another good game here. But again, Vikings, they get the win by the skin of their purple teeth. Seriously. My gosh. But they got it. The backup backs were great. Duke was fantastic. Skol. There you go. You said it, Bobby. Appreciate that. But yeah, everybody, again, heads up for my collabs that I got coming up this week with a couple Lions content creators. And then next week on the 13th, I will be joining Justin with Purple and Gold for Days on their channel on Tuesday night. And next stream, Vikings and Lions next week. So we got some things in the works here. We got some things in the purple punch, right? I'm just like on my witch's brew here, just brewing it up. But I will let y'all know. I'll send out the pigeons. Okay, I'll do the posts and stuff because it would be great to see you when I go on the other channels, and then too when I have a couple guests come on. But y'all are great. I appreciate you. You're the best. We have fun in here. And yeah, I think I'm going to peace out for the rest of the day. I'll just catch up on these last little comments. Duke Shelley was a star. I love that. Duke. Yes, heading over to watch my Dolphins. There you go. Fins up. Oh, man. Grandizer. San Francisco just scored. That's okay. There's plenty of time left. Matt Purdy. Oh, okay. It was the 49ers backup. There you go. Thanks, William. I appreciate that. All right, everybody. It was another fun stream today. It had been so long, I felt like, since we be streaming. But again, everybody that's watching, commenting, liking, sharing, all the things. And if you're just watching, if you just pop by and not even on anymore, and I'm talking to somebody that's not here, I appreciate that too. Anybody that's watching this later, y'all are the best. So I'll catch you later. I'll keep you posted on everything coming up. Have a wonderful rest of your school Sunday, everybody, and have a great start to your week as well. And again, reminder, happy full moon, everybody. There's full moon on Wednesday endings, which then bring the new beginnings. So I appreciate you. Yep, Ryan. Yep, another one-score game again, too, by a team that managed to get in the end zone once. Swerve, peace out. But yeah, they got the victory, so we'll take it. But yeah, Ryan, I'll catch you later. But yeah, everybody in the chat, thank you. And if I missed some of your comments or whatever, it happens. I don't mean to. But yeah, appreciate y'all. You're the best. And we can Skol on now, and we can relax because the game is over. So we're still here. All right, everybody. I'm doing the Minnesota goodbye now, like I am wont to do. But I think I'm actually leaving this time. So take care, and I'll see you next time.